Hello. What's up? How we doing? How's it going? Good enough. What's up, everybody? Let's get it on. All right, I want to build a team that's good for stage 3. I want to gain some experience. Free earth, free air, one fire, one nature. Got enchanter. And this speed stage 3. Think so. Think we should be good. Let's go, Mayar. What's up? What's up? All good. How are you, man? Capture 1 tier 2 Illuvial. Capture 2 tier 4 Illuvials. Capture 5 tier 1 Illuvials. Capture tier 1 Illuvial weekly quest, right? Oh, 35 tier 1 Illuvial. God damn. Forge celestial scales and experience. We have pretty good weekly quests. Morphopod, stage 1. Jelly fruit, don't need that. Alright. What do they want me to craft? Celestial scale. Tier 5, stage 1. Alright. Alright, we can do that. Wait. The same quests are not the same points for everyone? That's insane. Wait, what? You have the same quest, but it doesn't give the same points? Dexter! Juan Cofaro, I know you're the community manager. Oh no, I'm not the community manager. Rich is the community manager. I'm in Illuvium Council. Community Council. I wanted to share some concerns about Season 3 and the Leviathan mode milestones mission. Since Leviathan seems like a niche mode mainly for whales, I'm worried that the mode or its missions might be exploited by organized Discord groups. Specifically, a group of 8 players could coordinate their quests and rotate wins among themselves. Wait. Have they exactly said how it's gonna look like, the missions and everything? I'm curious if the developers are aware of the potential issues, as I suspect the Leviathan Gauntlet mode might not see so much play compared to the regular Gauntlet mode. So basically your concern is that players are gonna be win trading. I think there's very easy ways to detect win trading. We had that already in the top 1000 leaderboards. I don't think this will be a problem. It's very easy to detect if you're always playing with the same people, stuff like that. I have the XP quest and it's 8,000. Wait, what? I get less? You also have 105,000 experience with the Illuvial's weekly quest. How much LV did you earn in Season 1? Almost 20. 19 and a half, I think. Epic shards, nice. Don't have any tier 5 shards. Alright, we should be good. That is wild that the same quest gives different XP. What the hell? Yeah, I think win trading will be alright, Juan. First off, we're gonna have a decent amount of players, so it's gonna be hard to always find the same people in the lobby. And then if you always find the same people, it's very obvious that you're win trading, and then they can ban that. How much LV earned in season 1? 20. 20 LV. I played a fair amount, but definitely not every day. Yo, the frames are a bit bad today. Something's up with my computer. Well, good enough. Hello, Mr. Dash. What we got here? Lynx. Morphbot shooting at me. Where are you going, doggy? Gotcha. Ooh, and a flare. Let's go in that encounter first, so. I need my F and G abilities if I wanna shoot down an Illuvial. Cold here. Raphael. Are you in the top 10 already? No, I'm not in the top 10. Since I cannot play all day, every day, I have some other things to do, like community council, editing videos and stuff like this. I cannot grind as much as other people grind. And I don't look too much at the airdrop points. I just play however much I want to play. And whatever money I get from that, that's cool. Alright, let's see the stats. Nope. 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 Alright. Can we take them down like this without consumables? Easy. I should use my TNT a little bit more for tanking, I think. Easy peasy. Playing together? You're playing too? Damn, that's really not so much experience, huh? The weeklies are 8k, some are 90k points. What, 90k points weeklies? Are you kidding me? It wasn't really about grinding, it was more about luck. Yeah. That is true. As is a lot in Illuvium is about luck, right? Find the perfect stat. Rare Illuvial. I don't think the airdrop points were ever marketed as like a fair competition. So I think it's okay. It's not ideal, but it's not a big deal, I think. Oh, you want to play Gauntlet? Sure, if we get some players for that. Usually it's a bit hard to get 8 players. How many people do we have in chat right now who would be down to play Leviathan? Gauntlet or... Gauntlet, Leviathan, or normal. I don't care too much which one. Decent stats on the flare. 40, 30, 20, 30, 40. I think we'll try to get it. Can probably skip the phosphorus. Thanks, by the way, for your comment in the skin post in Discord. No worries. I'll try to be a little bit more involved in all the ideas, feedbacks, and stuff like that. And it's really nice to see all the community's ideas and stuff like that. All you have to do for 90k is craft a master shard. Well, getting that quest is a jackpot then, I guess. God damn. That's nothing. Fitty fitty. Let's get the decent stat flare. Hey, come on, boy. Don't make me use 3 tier 4 shards. Yeah, Silver Bushman, I think we're gonna have a hard time finding a full Leviathan lobby. You can always check in the Illuvium Discord voice channel. There's usually groups forming. If you need more players, let us know. Hey, there he is. The beauty. Why are your daily missions different from mine? They're always random for everybody every day. Also, the weekly quests are different for everybody. I'm not sure if it would have been better if everybody has the same. Like with this, now we have some RNG involved in this whole thing, but I don't know, it's not that bad, I think. I wonder what was the main reason for not having the same. Slashing? Hello. For slashing, I find. What do you think? How many LV I can get in Season 2 with my rank 2000? I have no idea. Maybe if you tell us your airdrop points, somebody will have an estimation for you. Bad T-Row. Almost good T-Row. Super close. Flashing. I mean, I'll capture it anyway, I think. He's just a badass. Try without the phosphorus again. I think that should be alright. Around 33,000. Not even one? Wait, what? For 33,000, you should get at least one, right? %, on a tier 3 shard. 72 on a tier 4. With 30k points, yeah, that's a few LV. There you go. I didn't think 2,000 would be 33,000 points. That sounds like a higher rank to me. Hey, badass ninja penguin. Fact found: the slashing sharpens the ice blades on its arm upon its armor, taking care to groom itself regularly. Bad. And that's it. I mean, the other tier could kind of be worth it. But we're on a stage 3 run, so not really, actually. Shouldn't go for half-ass stats in small Illuvials. Let's not capture it, Hilde. Of course she does. Depends how many accounts are in total farming points right now. Any guesses? Well, Holo was guessing a few Albi. So let's say between 3 and 5. You were down to 1,800 points already. Energy. I shouldn't have caught that tier 1. Is what it is, though. Let's see what else we can find. At the moment, I'd rather have faster runs. Maybe miss something instead of spending hours in every run trying to see everything. So we're gonna speedrun a little bit. We're going out there now. Hey! What up, Bloto? I don't have a Bloto either yet.
Here we go.
All those stage 3s today. Unlucky day. Completing our collection. I'm guessing 100k points is going to be 10 to 15 LV, so maybe 30k is around 3 LV. That's fair. Lotto with the worst stats you could imagine. Well, not the worst stats. We got 50% on health. Got a Holo Tiro with 2 max stats. It doesn't need Omega power though. It looks better than it is. Let's just capture the Bloto because I need one. That's gonna be all. Big boy, big boy. Hey, he's gonna tank like a motherfucker here. Gonna be hard to kill. TNT's dead. My Goliath is dead. Ramfire comes in with a big cast. I think they got us. They got us. I should have used consumables. I didn't really realize we had 120 stability left. Those guys might be a little bit tougher than it looked like. Overall, I have this problem where I'm rushing things in the worst moments. Yeah, if you find something rare, Bloto is not a big deal, especially with those stats. But if you find something rare that you really want, take your time, please. Don't be like me. Look at the encounter mods, look at positioning. Use some consumables. Fuck it. Feels too bad if you lose a fight that you actually didn't want to lose. Oh shit. Well, for me it's a happy end because at least it wasn't like a good stat Bloto. So I'm like, whatever. But if this happens with like a perfect stat Illuvial, you're gonna feel bad. Fuck, I can't find the corridor. Up there. It's in here. Alright, we're good. You think it's worth to play Illuvium? I invested around 5,000 right now. Wait, what? What did you put 5,000 bucks in? Like into game? You invested it into your gameplay or in like the Illuvium coin or whatever? I think it's worth it because, you know, I like the IP. I'm looking forward to PvP and tournaments. I like auto battlers. I like creature collections. Like, this is really my favorite games rolled into one. So for me personally speaking, definitely worth it. But I'm not really talking about money, right? I'm talking about, is it a good game that I enjoy playing and that I want to invest now a lot of time in to then be good when it becomes everything we ever dreamed of. If it's worth money-wise, I don't know. I'm sure I got more money out of the last airdrop season that I put in. Like, that's all I can say. It was definitely worth money-wise to play it last season, I think. And I think it will stay that way, but in the future you will get more profit out of being a good player than out of spending the most amount of time, which I like a lot. I think it should be skill incentivized, not only time spent incentivized. 5,000 bucks in game? How? You bought a lot of stuff on the marketplace? I don't think I even spent 5,000 bucks in game, and I was living like a whale for the last months. What is your rank in season 1? I don't remember. But I got 20 Alvi. For like what, 2.5 million points? 0.3 million points, I think. Best player on 12 hours of gameplay can guarantee make 50 bucks and usually 100 bucks profit. The luckiest just get 1,000 in one run. Yeah, there's a lot of luck playing into. If you find a perfect stat ramp fee, maybe you just make 10,000 bucks, you know. I think at the moment a lot of the Illuvi heads, the whales and stuff, they price rare stat Illuvials pretty high. Like, they're constantly being bought up. So yeah, if you hit the jackpot, you're gonna make a lot of bucks. Not 5,000 bucks, 5,000 INR. What do you mean, dude? What's INR now? Shit stats all along, all around. Let's try it different. Let's have our Goliath actually in the front line and TNT tanking the back line. I wonder how that will change. I mean, this fight is way easier anyway, right? There shouldn't be a problem. Indian currency, I think. Well, shit. How am I supposed to know that 5,000 you're talking in Indian rupees? Or Indonesian rupees? Baseline for money in Illuvium is dollar. I don't know how much that is. But yeah, spending 5,000 in-game would have been wild. That would have been a lot. Maybe I've spent 5,000, but that's with like buying Illuvials. Spending a lot of money for the world first Rampfire, world second Ophisto. Raylu. Scorpion. I think that's it in here. Yeah, we connected the tunnels. There's some brains, and then we can go somewhere else. Brains. I spent like $200 and I got like 30 LV. It was 30 LV, like 1,200. Made like $1,000 last month playing Illuvium. God damn. Keep saying that's not a play to earn game, but airdrop season is treating players pretty good, isn't it? I can't complain about my 20 LV. I thought it's a bit too much actually, but hey. Not player. I haven't seen a holo tier 4 in ever.
Got it. Let's get started.
I think I'm gonna start spamming a lot more stage 3 runs. Even though they might be not the most efficient, I want to get more value out of my time spent. Meh, that's that. Alright, experience fight. I'm happy my team can beat stage 3 pretty good, except for the one fight we had, which probably I could have just played better. Classic skill issue. Alright, no problems here. Down to 1 stability. Could have saved 1 Illuvial and therefore saved some shard integrity. Be able to fight more often, but it's alright. Boom! If you play 8 Illuvials, you really don't get a lot of experience, huh? You need like 20 fights to get 1 level here. So how much is 5,000 INR? Check here. I'm really curious now. Don't make me Google. Out there and go over there, I guess. Let's see what we got on top. Hey, that looks like a Scarab box to me. If I've ever seen one. Kill Pikachu's. Lovely.
Got ya.
Wait, that's freaking lovely, dude. Wonder if I have to cure one of my Illuvials. Got a lot of non-tick Discord debuffs. I think we're gonna use some. I don't have a lot. I want to use some ring nuts, but I only got 1 common ring nut, 2 rare, and 5 normals left. Kind of rough. Who needs attack speed? You do. You do. That's it. And you do. Alright, let's see if we can beat the fight. Get us Scarab. My current points now is 300k. So I'm sure I can get at least 10 LV. Got good RNG last day. Yeah, 300k is wild, my man. Whoa. Looking at those stats, it gave me shivers. Woohoo! Yo! Yo, that's a damn near perfect Scarab right there, off rip. What do you mean? We just missed 10 Omega power and a bit of attack damage, but holy cow. That's worth like $50 right there. Minimum. Probably more like 100. I don't know. I haven't checked at that. Scarab with those stats was not in my price range so far when I've been looking into buy Illuvials. So this feels really good. We definitely got to make sure we win this fight. The fight looks pretty decent. We got a Floor Lynx and Apon. So basically the biggest threat is the Gasotep with its taunt. And then the Jotun. If we get rid of the Jotun, we're gonna focus the left side. We're kind of winning already. Actually, let's focus on the right side because our ranger targets the furthest enemies. Well, we'll see about positioning. Let's first see which units we're gonna play. Definitely the free air with Dust and Enchanter. We probably also want to play, well, maybe not the Earth guys since all these enemies are air. Just play those two. I'm definitely gonna use consumables. I don't want to cheap out here. This is worth a lot, but I also want to have some tries. I don't think I want to use a Master Shard, but I will have to use a Master Shard or buy more tier 5 shards because I only have 1 tier 5 shard with me. Might even be worth a Master Shard, but then I take a lot of value away from it. So I'm gonna try to capture first with Resplendent Shard. I think it's the more economical decision. If we play all Illuvials, we're down to 66, which is quite low. It would only give us 2 tries on the Scarab. I would like to stay above 100. So we could either remove the TNT, 106. It looks pretty good already. And then we could also remove something that costs 45 at least. Well, we would have to remove the Goliath, at which point it gets a little bit tough. I think we should probably beat it still that way if we use consumable on all our Illuvials, but we have no tanks right now. So that's tough. Scarab is around 30 to 40 bucks. Yeah, and a Master Shard is like what? Between 10 and 15 bucks. So I would lose a lot of value on the Scarab if we use a Master Shard. I'd rather try. Can this beat it? Can this beat it? The Lynx is also scary. They have 3 fighters. You shouldn't underestimate them. They have additional crit chance, Omnivamp, physical resistance. Okay, that's pretty good encounter mods for us. Just extra crit chance. The rest doesn't really matter. I think we're gonna play a full board. Or at least a Goliath still. 3 tries on the Scarab. Be able to capture it with 3 tier 5 shards. Our ranger can even tank the Scarab, get a little bit of extra mana. We pull everybody down here to the line, which hopefully will do a lot of damage with our ranger. Who's tanking for a ranger? All those three guys a little bit, right? No rogues coming in. Our rogues are gonna jump. Probably the links over here. On the Apon, we're gonna get stunned a lot. Probably the links into the Gazatep. Then we're gonna put our Gyro, Revo over here to then blind the Jotun and help our Goliath. Goliath is gonna get some health regeneration. I gotta get more basket boots. Those really turn out to be actually really good. I never really focused on them, but they are decent. I think just some health tankiness on our forest. And some jelly. Enchanters. I don't think this is wrong. We're kind of overinvested. Want to make sure we win this fight. This side is looking good. This side is looking good. Yeah, we got it. We got it, no doubt. Rebel kind of going suiciding. Was blinded and now he's rolled away. Perfect. We could have done it with without the Goliath, but better safe than sorry. Big question now. Can we capture him with one tier 5 shard right here? 60%. Do it. Come on, Hilde. He just got heavy bones. He's not that fat. Come on, just get him in the shard. Ah. Any luck getting a refill link from Illuvium Market yet? No, but I can ask again. I haven't talked to him about it in a while. He said he was on it, but I'll remind him and tell him we have a few. We would have a few buyers if we can get a Discord account code going. Right, let me get a tier 5 start. Okay, it's a 5 shard. Good. What is it, like between $1 and $2? Damn, 230. Oh, it was cheap. And it's not the floor. Usually we find the floor just after. It seems like only the first one. It was the same yesterday where just the first one was bugged. Let me buy another one while we're at it. That's crazy because floor price for tier 5 Illuvials is pretty low, right? So like many people have already said, capturing tier 5 Illuvials with tier 5 shard, not really worth it. Okay, floor price of tier 5 is $4. That's pretty good actually. I thought it was lower. That's Phosphorus as well. What? Wait, what? Am I tripping? Isn't that crazy that the floor price is a tier 2? It's a stage 2. Scarab with Scarab, you know. There's also a Sinnoh for 475. Isn't the stage 2 just triple the value? Isn't it just 3 foes? Ram fight as well? What? What do you mean? I'm inclined to buy them all. Can somebody explain me that? While you do that, wait here to get my tier 5 shards that I just bought. Got tagged if we want to play Leviathan. Who would be down to play Leviathan Gauntlet, guys? Any takers? Let me check real quick how many people are in the lobby. No pay to win mode for me. Fair enough. Fair enough. One out of 8. Alright, never mind. I guess they're in the game now. $40 is the closest to what we have. It's perfect defensive. That one is pretty decent too, for fusing. Alright, back to our Scarab here. Another tier 5 shard. Come on, Hilde. Please don't let this fail. I really need you to capture now, because then I don't know what to do after if you don't. Just do it. Just do it. I'll be happy here. Yes. Thank you. Woo. Look at that bad boy. Full, 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 full. Almost full. Doesn't get much better than that. That's all I needed for a Scarab. I don't know if we're gonna fuse it in the future, but if we fuse it, it's gonna become a really good Goliath for Titanor. Who was down to play Leviathan Gauntlet? Silver Bushman. Or is that you that I'm talking to right there? Oh, yeah. If there's any Leviathan takers, we're forming a game right now. How is Basket Fruit looking again? Not a flare. Burn. I don't have any energy to capture them though. So I don't want to fight them, because if they have perfect stats and I cannot capture them, I would be very sad. I think I'm just going to put a teleport beacon down and then come back out here once we have enough energy again. Not a flare. There's so many running around. TNT. Bunch of stuff. Looks dark holo. It's just holo. That's the basket fruit, right? Gotta capture some of those. Basket fruit on your Colossus, on your Titan or something. I mean, you have seen it, right? Was able to beat the stage 3 encounter with just one Illuvial, two Illuvials, Titan or Monarch, and was mainly due to having basket fruit on the Titan, I feel like. Alright, fuck it. Let's just shoot stuff and get out of here. Need 4 more yet? Sweet. Yeah, let me know. Once I should join the queue. I can leave the overworld run anytime. Gonna be so sad when I see that some of my perfect stat Illuvials are not the highest rank, the highest level. They're not getting selected. Fury. Alright, 80 stability. Get those Airgun Rifts. More? Oh, I can't wait when you can just queue up for Leviathan without having to look for players yourself. I'm gonna play a lot. And also I think you get experience in Leviathan, which is pretty cool. That actually makes sense playing the game. Win-win. Alright, where's that flare from earlier? And we also shot down one in the corridor. Gotcha.
Let's get started.
Alright, seems like Leviathan is not happening for now. Experience fight. Looks okay, doesn't it? Is anybody else watching League of Legends World Championships at the moment? I'm so excited for the group stage to start. Swiss group stage. I love Worlds, man. Good content. I prefer that over any soccer championships. I think first day is gonna be Thursday or something. 3 days from now. Alright, let's go in the middle, use up our energy and get out of here. Somewhere there should be this flare that I shot down earlier. It'll be hard to find now, but where are you going? Whatever. I don't want to sit on 800 energy when the dome collapses. It's just, oh, there it is. Never mind. Last fight. I hope some Illuvials are still alive. Hey, 50, 40, 40, 30. Might almost be worth it. Might be down. Looks like a tough fight. Still 100 stability left, but we'll try it. We'll try it. Good luck, everybody. Looking tough, but I think we got it. Yeah, we got him. Nice. Nice. I don't know if I want to capture the flare. Maybe I just throw it to you a free shard into the abyss. Call it a day. %. That's all you get with those stats. They weren't even that bad. Alright, you get 1 tier 4 shot. Your one chance. Your one opportunity, Flare. Join the team. Gonna take it. There you go. That's so bad, right? It's pretty big. Pretty big in most stats, except Omega Power. We'll take him. We'll take him. Still need a Singe. And a Seer. Wait, I got a Singe, I need a Seer. Perfect stats, Rampy. $14. That's busy. Ram 5, $36 with those stats for real. Isn't that crazy? It's the same stats than the Scarab that I just found. We don't really need attack speed that much, right? Shit. My bad, chill. Alright, well, that's 100. That's pretty good. Chat, should I buy this? $36 might be too much. $20. There you go. Hey, look at that bad boy. Such a good Scarab. So stoked. We gotta bring him to max level now. Either for fusing or for playing him in Gauntlet. What do you guys think if it was possible to transfer levels to another Illuvial? Would that be cool? Because, for example, right now it feels bad. If I had like a level 30 Scarab and I just found my new perfect Scarab, it's gonna take forever for him to take over in the Gauntlet. I mean, it's only level 20, that's not so much. But every experience that I spent on Illuvials that have stats like this one is like useless, and it feels kind of bad. It would be cool if I can pay some fuel and take those 20 levels and put it on someone else. And pay to speed up progress, right? Leveling is excruciatingly slow. It should be more expensive than if you do it yourself. But I think there should be a way to swipe your credit card and just gain max level. But I haven't thought about it yet. I would like to have your input. That Scarab is lit. That Ramfy is pretty good as well, eh? What the hell? Okay. Okay. That one too, damn. I've been shopping for Ramphys subconsciously, I guess. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks too. Those two, fine when they're used together. Got 150, 170, 200. Here we got 40, 50. Here we have more in attack speed, less here with less. I don't know if it's worth 370, but $3. A little bit of a different distribution. See if the offer works. There. Be perfect stats. 270. Damn. Seems so cheap for a flare with decent stats. I mean, shitty defensive stats, right? That's probably the reason. Still, it's the cheapest flare by miles, and it's holo. I'm a sucker for holos. What can I do? Good feature if you use fuel in the process. Yeah, you will have to use a lot of fuel. Like, it should be pretty expensive, right? But if you want to just skip the endless grind and use the levels that you already have, or buy a max level Illuvial and put its stats onto your Illuvial if they may be same tier, same stage. I don't know if it would invalidate the training gyms that are planned for Illuvium 0, which is kind of supposed to be something similar. But with training gyms, you still have to wait weeks for your Illuvial to finally be max level, I would assume. I think it would be cool if you had like a way to instantly up your Illuvials. $100 floor price for perfect tier 4. Perfect Fury, 270. Perfect Scoriox, 460. Umber, 2000. Do we have something like this with tier 5? I wouldn't assume so. $1,000 for a perfect ram fight. Probably cheaper than when you do it yourself, right? Perfect stage 1s are unironically worth more than perfect stage 3s. Yeah, because it's harder to get them, right? You have to capture them. That's also why I'm not sure on the ram fight. It seems like $35 for a, you know, if you discount movement speed and attack damage, which I think attack damage is definitely the worst stat of the other 5. So you're just missing 10 Omega power to a decent ram fight. But then again, it's ram fight. If this was a ram fee, it would be worth way more. You could use it to fuse something better. Dude, the floor price for 4 out of 5 max stats, over $100 on tier 5. And that's a Goliath fusion gone wrong, and then they want to sell it off. With shitty elf. Or shitty Omega power on Ador. That's a good Mamu. What's the app we still need? Missing health. Missing Omega power. I need one with missing resistance. That's health. I got Omega power. $5 for a holo using Material Lab. That's the one I need. Alright, whatever. Whatever, dude. I should level my Arcos so the right one gets selected. 22, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 24, 22. So I gotta get it over at least like 25. Let's make an anti-water team with air and nature. With air and nature. Now we have 3 empaths, 3 nature with my ranger weapon, 3 air. That's too weak for a stage 3, I think. What else should we play? I never checked if my T0s, if there's any with good stats actually. Not really. Hey, I didn't realize we have a good crunk. Let's get him above level 32, I guess. Let's just go 5 empaths or 5 nature, 2 bulwarks, 4 empaths. Decent burn. I mean, the team should be good enough now, I think. We have damage, we have sustain, we have tankiness. We have 4 empaths and 2 bulwarks, which doesn't really make sense. I would rather have 3 bulwarks or 5 empaths. But they all suck. $8 for fusing material twine. What about cling? $4. What about a perfect one? Only one for $86. That's too much. That is too much. Nobody's buying stage 3 right now. Yeah, I haven't bought much stage 3 myself. Except for Quinkses or Winks. It's not really meta, it seems like. The meta is fully gonna shift, so at this point I'm collecting everything, I feel like. That's gonna be a good cling to round out our team. 3 empath, 3 bulwark, 5 nature, 1 rogue, 1 fighter, and my enchanter ranger killing everything. Dude, 4 out of 5 stats foe, 260. What the? $3 out of 5, $20. God damn, guys. Cling. With any other good clings. Like semi-good. No, just dog shit. Those 2 are decent, but I guess those 3 you could fuse together. Nah. To change Ascendant, level and stats, base stage 3 perfect Illuvial for sure will be sold. Also, they're gonna change Gauntlet. So stage 3 Illuvials are gonna be more meta in Gauntlet. They're gonna have a bigger power spike as they're supposed to be, similar like TFT. There he is. It's like a bit of a weak team for stage 3 runs, but I think just because if we get a water encounter, because we have so many air and nature, we should have no problem. I don't like going abyssal for stage 3, but I guess you gotta do what you don't like doing. Only way to get better at it. All right, I talked to the developer of Illuvium Market, and he says he'll be able to deploy the, I think we're talking about referral code, not about a general discount. So I think he's gonna bring referral codes this week. That means you probably can use my Illumination code on his site soon to get a discount. I don't think it's gonna be like a major discount, like minus 70% or something crazy, but yeah. We're gonna get a discount. Still feels bad that somebody copy pasted his homepage and giving access out cheaper. So it feels bad because I don't want to support the scammer, but I also don't want to scam the community by charging more than others charge for the fake product. So I'm not sure what to do here. All right. First, what we gotta stop doing is shooting down rocks. Maybe a basket fruit. Hello, app. I'm gonna fight every tier 4 encounter. Maybe we find some good stats. And on an app, you have pretty high chances of finding a perfect stat app, because you only need 3 stats for it, right?
Here we go.
I have perfect gyro. Any thoughts? But I'm having a hard time figuring out a fair price for it. I have perfect gyro. What do you mean with perfect gyro? You mean 300% or everything except movement speed? What are we talking about? Almost slapping. Almost. Too perfect. Really decent all around. I don't think it's good enough for us though. Which is a shame. But 30% Omega power and attack damage. It's not enough. I mean, actually Slappin doesn't even use Omega power, right? Didn't realize that till now. Means we only need 4 perfect without Omega power. $47. God damn. How's it slashing, stabbing, and slapping? $270%. I need the exact details. Where is it missing? How much? I'm happy to buy from Sonic here. Minus 30% movement. Oh, so it is... Everything's perfect except movement speed. Alright. What are we talking about? The perfect gyro. Perfect gyro, only 2 listed. The bottom one is 500 bucks. I don't know how realistic that is. It's hard to say this is the floor if the floor is just 1 or if the whole thing is just 2, so I don't know. Figure out a number that you're happy with if it gets sold and try it. If you're not in a rush to sell, maybe try a higher number and then work your way down. I could probably offer you $100 right now, but that's you can probably get more of it out of it if you spend more time trying to sell it on the marketplace. Congrats, by the way. That's huge. You should be able to get a few $100 out of it, I think. But I don't know how many people are buying. Also, if you hold on to it until Gauntlet gets rolling, I guess there's gonna be more and more demand. There's not really a floor. $200 is insane value to get, but you can get some sucker to pay 500 too. Realistically, fair value is maybe $30. Thank you for saving me there, not spending 100. Yeah, I mean, you can calculate the EV, right? The estimated value. I forgot the numbers. I did it. But basically, if 4 out of 5 rotas are less than $5, I can't do it. Where do you pull your realistic value? $30 seems a bit low to me. Three bulwarks feels good. We have some tankiness in the house. Should have no problems in this fight. Could probably remove a unit. Still be fine. Which is giving up bulwarks. Feels kind of rough. But I don't want to split up nature in there. But we're still hyperactive, so it should still be super easy. But they have extra attack damage, extra damage. So we might need the Scarab actually. Very easy to find 3-stat rotas and keep fusing them. And then fuse 3 to 4 perfect Revos. Yeah, I've adapted that a little bit. I've been buying more 3-stat perfect Illuvials. I think you have a better, I don't know, ROI on them. Can have $100 for stage 3 tier 1. Yeah, I think the price is very much, what do you say, convoluted, because Rota or Gyro has been the strongest Illuvial for so long. But since we definitely get a balance patch before Leviathan starts, I would almost assume that Rota is not going to be the strongest Illuvial anymore. It's not going to be that broken anymore. At which point its price is going to drop to everybody else's tier 1s. Like right now, Chuko, Gorilla, Tiru, and Rota are just super... They have a super premium on their head because it's the meta right now, right? The amount of time to fuse 3 out of 5 Rotas in it is insane. That's true. You gotta calculate time in it as well. Leveling them up to 20, then leveling them up to 40 as well. do the gyro. I mean, in the end, it's very... All of this is speculation, right? Could be worth 100. Realistically, I guess Holo is right. In the long run, at least. Right now, it's worth more than it should be, but... In the long run, it will drop to other tier 1 stage 3s. Probably won't be 100 for perfect. A Leviathan could also have a super big player base, and everybody is trying to buy those Illuviums. That's why I'm buying now, right? I'm not sure if perfect stat Illuvials that I got now was a good investment, but might be. Who knows? Stabbing. Bunch of brains. I think why people will be able to sell now for a good price is because people have money and they just want to be done with it. They just want to have their perfect stat Illuvial right now and start leveling it and not worry about it anymore. Never have to change. Never have to level another gyro. But if you're maybe at that point where you have enough money to just buy at a premium now for peace of mind, then you're probably gonna buy just 6 out of 6 perfect stat Illuvials to really have the ultimate peace of mind. Got it.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think so too. You can definitely find someone right now for 200 bucks, but in 2 months it might be around 50 bucks. Yeah, as soon as the balance change hits, I think the price of all the rotor line is just gonna go down by half. And until the balance patch hits us, we're not gonna have really PvP, so it's inevitable. Experience fight. He's level 11 already. That's good. It's like a tough fight. 84 stability left. On event, dodge chance, no problem here. In the augment. We should be alright. Should be dandy. Also, what would be interesting, how many are not listed? Oh, it's just one more. There's really not a lot yet. We look through Rota. 50 cents for a 3-stat Rota. Like the EV here, if you calculate in the chances to how many rotas you need to buy to get one perfect stat gyro, I think it's, yeah, less than 100 bucks. You don't need to buy 200 rotas to get there. I had this all figured out with ChatGPT, but now it's kind of gone again. But basically, it's what, like 3 out of 5 perfect. So with 3 Illuvials, you have 9 perfect stats out of 15. So you have 1 out of 3 and 4 2 out of 3. Am I tripping? Because you have 9 stats. You have 9 perfect stats for 5 stats. You have 1 time every stat perfect. And then you have 4 of them perfect and 1 not. So 4 of them have a 2 out of 3 chance to hit perfect. And then 1 of them has a 1 out of 3 chance to hit perfect. Four times in a row and maybe I wrote that wrong, but I think it should be right. It should be 1/3 with the exponential number 4 times 2/3, right? Or 2 fry. Why is there 3, 2? What is this? Yeah, this seems to be way too long. The probability of hitting 2 out of 3 4 times in a row, followed by hitting 1 out of 3, is approximately 0.1%. But did I say that wrong? Because it's not really 4 times this, then it has to be the 5th attempt is this. It's like happening all at the same time. Let's see. I think the dice example is pretty good, no? Makes ChatGPT understand. Yeah, that's what I mean. 2 out of 3, I don't know, I4 times 1 out of 3. That's what I said earlier, right? It's a 6.5 chance to get perfect with all 3 out of 5 perfect stats. So what, I need to do it like 15 times on average to hit it once? Which would mean... this is only $1.50, right? If I buy 3 of them, or $1.80 for 1 try. And it feels like 15 to 20 tries, I should get one. Yeah, so it would be below 30 bucks. Oh, that's just for the Revo though. So you have to do that 3 times. So that would be... Yeah, 15 times. Damn, I'm good. All right. So 15 times, but times 3 since we're talking about the gyro, so 45 times. So if you can buy them all for, let's say, $1 on average, which is probably too much. Like, this is again convoluted, because if I put that on an Archie or an Atlas, well, I guess Atlas is maybe the wrong one. Try Tuku is pretty expensive too. Try Tiru. All right. Let me go ahead and buy that rotor real quick if I compare the other prices. All right, let's say $1 on average. So if you do it in a big sample size, around 45 bucks. If we say $1 average for a 3 out of 5 stat Illuvial, right? If anybody followed my thought process here, I think I'm right. I think I did it right. The probability of hitting a perfect stat Illuvial with 2 out of 3, 2 out of 5, 3 times 2 out of 5 Illuvials is is 6.6. 6.6 fits 15 times in 100, so you need on average 15 tries to get it. Yeah, I think we're good. Then you would also have to calculate in, even if you don't hit it, you might end up with a 4 out of 5 Rota, Revo, which might be worth a lot. Stuff like this, you not lose all value if you don't hit it. Like, there's a lot of things to it, right? They told me in school I will need this math stuff later on in life. Nobody told me it would be for NFTs. Trying to fuse perfect Illuvials. $3 for a Groko. Water 5 rotas seem better to me. I think the math is right, but when you bring crazy amount of time to level up, it's not that good. Well, it's basically... Wait, it's like one tier 2 run, right? One stage 2 run. You bring 3 rotas. You get them all to level 20 in one run easily, and then you have 3 rotas, so you can try 3 times to get a Revo. But yeah, you have to calculate that in. Time is money after all. Then it depends again a lot. What's your money worth? Because I'm sure there's somebody in Illuvium that would take less pay than me, which means I should buy from him instead of doing it myself, right? And then the good thing is I would even do this for free. I like the game. The time doesn't matter that much to me. It's not like really a job where I have to calculate that in 100%, but it definitely is part of it, right? At first, all this money thing was really overwhelming, but it gets clearer and clearer every day. I play this, I talk about the prices, we check market and stuff. I have a bit more of a... I can gauge how much something is worth just by feeling now, which I like a lot. I don't have to try to calculate everything. I get closer and closer to a point where I kind of know if it's going to be worth it or not. I'm not there yet, but I'm just saying. It feels like every day there's a little progress in that direction. Healthy with perfect Omega power. 30% health, 30% attack damage. Probably not worth it. Probably not worth it, is it? A lot of people have told me they just skip tier 5s if they don't have good stats. And I don't think that's good stats. Even though at least Omega power is full. Sound like that should be right. Do we need gas fees to claim Season 1 airdrop LV tokens? You can claim it onto the immutable chain, layer 2, that we're playing on, right? That Illuvium is operating on for free. Layer 2 doesn't have gas fees, but once you want to bring it from layer 2 to layer 1, there is gas fees, yeah. Connection failed. Stream is still live. Still live. What up, Alignment and Sonic? Sonic, I just bought some more Illuvials from you. You have crazy amount of Illuvials listed. Every day when I go shopping, it's at least one of yours. Can you make a video on how fusing works in Illuvium? I'm still a bit confused how it works. I think I can explain it to you right here real quick, but I think it's a good idea for content as well, so probably gonna do that in the future. Probably should do that. Especially now that I've figured out a little bit more what's the most efficient and everything, also when buying. Maybe once we get like a promo code from Trinix for Illuvium Market, so you can get a discount if you want to buy it, then I can do like a full guide. Like here, use my referral link if you want to have discount for this tool. Don't use the other tool because it's just a copy paste of his website. What's the most efficient for buying Illuvials, how to calculate how much Illuvial might be worth if you spend this amount of money on it, whatever. And then also how fusing works and all of that. Like this could be one big guide that I haven't talked about yet in any other guide. Didn't find a YouTube video explaining it. Well, that's good. I'm definitely gonna make a video about it then, if there is not another guide out there yet. But I can explain it to you very fast here, I think. At least the basics. So you have 6 different stats, right? And you use 3 child Illuvials to create 1 stage higher parent Illuvial. So we call them the 3 child and the parent. So for every stat of these 6 stats that the parent will have, it takes 1 randomly from the children. That means if one children is looking like this, no wait, that's a bad example, but yeah, if one child has perfect health, like here, and the other child also has perfect health, but one of them has bad health. So 2 of them, of the chilled Illuvials, 2 of them have perfect health, 1 has bad health. You have a 2 out of 3 chance to get the good health, you have a 1 out of 3 chance to get the bad health. So for every stat of the parent Illuvial, you have a 1 out of 3 chance to select the stat of one of the children. You randomly get 1 stat of the children repeated for every 6 of the parent stat. Does that make sense? Best way to withdraw LV token? Depends, right? Where do you want to get it to? I don't know about that so much. I'm more the gameplay guy. I'm sure in the Illuvium Discord they can help you with that. Alignment, did that help? Is there any other questions about that? Restart the game real quick. Also cover which Illuvials need which traits. Yeah, that's a good one too. It's really useful when you went through some a few days ago. More details, that would be great. Yeah, I think I want to go through all of the Illuvials and find out which Illuvials don't need Omega power. Because that's many times the case where an Illuvial doesn't use Omega power. And in some cases it never uses movement speed, like, I don't know, an Ace or a Monarch, for example. It jumps in the back line, sits there until its mana flies around, sits there. Or a Gyro, rolls in the back line, is a range, so it auto attacks, never runs to a unit. Then it rolls auto attacks, like it never actually moves. Might be a long list though to go through every single Illuvial, so I might just point out the big ones. You know, Monk here doesn't need Omega Power. Tiru, Korodulu. Who we had just now? Slappin. There's probably just a handful that don't need Omega Power. Then we have Ebb, who doesn't need Omega Power, movement speed, attack speed. Then almost all Illuvials don't really need movement speed. That's kinda it. Attack damage on non-carries will never be super important, but always decent. Do any Illuvials really benefit from movement speed? Sometimes it could be even bad, because when they get charmed, they run faster to the Gasotep, but that's a very niche situation, right? Does anything really benefit from it? I mean, you can just look at the board and check who is running around a lot. I mean, fighters have to run from target to the next target to the next target. So for fighters, it's not useless. Also rogues, as long as they're not ranged like Gyro, they have to run from, when they kill a unit, they run to the next unit. Scions and Empath almost never move. And then we have Bulwarks, which is kind of in the middle. They don't move a lot because they usually start at their target, either in the front line next to their target, don't move, or in the back line next to the rogue, not moving a lot. Then, for example, when a Bulwark is sitting in the back line, movement speed will be bad because he will be running away too fast from the rogues that need to jump in first. So maybe with a Bulwark, low movement speed could be really good to not run away from where he's supposed to go. Yeah, I think rogues and fighters, but also Bulwarks, right? When they kill their target here, they walk up to the next one. So I guess everything except Empath and Scion movement speed does matter a little bit, but it's tiny. You maybe get one auto hit more or something. It's not nothing, but it's very close to zero, I think, the value you get out of it. And for everything that's ranged attack, it's very, very low value as well. Gyro will never really have to walk anywhere. Boros, I can see a point that it's nice that he's zooming around, right? We check the stats. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we capture this or it's not worth it? What would you do? What would you do, chat? Smash or pass? Waiting for a claiming option for Season 1. Season 1 rewards, all airdrop rewards are subject to a 3-month vesting period. So if you want 100% of your rewards, you have to wait 3 months until you get it. That being said, in a few days, or I guess tomorrow, pre-season 1 unlocks, right? So every month now, a full vesting will be completed from the seasons before. Pass, skip. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so as well, which is easy to say now that you said it. I think we're good. Just fighting for experience. I like this team, as long as you counter the enemy affinities, which doesn't really happen here versus all the fires, but on average, we will fight a lot of water units in these abyssal runs. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. They got through. Extra Omega power, extra additional damage, and crit chance really good on those rogues. Forest might be able to just burst them down, assisted with the blind from the Revo. Looks pretty good. But that was scary for a second. Would love to see the damage chart now that the fight is done. I want to analyze my fight. I hate that I can't do this. That's been an issue for a long time. Like, used to be in Ascendant or in Arena, it was called back then. We wouldn't have the stats after a fight going in the next fight, and we don't have it here. I really want to see who was the top performer, who didn't perform. I actually believe tanks suffer if they have a higher movement speed. Elaborate. For the similar reason that I said with... The only time I see it be bad for the tanks is if they run away from the backline too fast. So you kind of have to lock them in, otherwise they run away and don't attack the rogues they're supposed to attack back there. It's kind of an interesting concept, no? That a non-perfect stat Illuvial, so not 6 out of 6 perfect, but missing movement speed, could be better than a perfect stat Illuvial because of taunt, charm, or other reasons. I like that sometimes the best is not the best.
Here we go.
HJ Harvey, have a good one. Good night. Take care. Take and roll the dice on Fusion. I've been rolling a lot of dice, but usually I like to have it... I like to know my odds. So when I do 4 out of 5 perfect stats, I have like 29%. Which is pretty low already, right? Usually I don't want to get lower than that, because otherwise I will have to do like 200 repetitions to really have the big sample size and get something out of it. Either roll the dice on a very slim chance to succeed and just do it a few times, or find a good number that you're happy to stick with and do it like in the big sample size, you know what I mean? And that's also what we talked about earlier with 3 out of 5 perfect stats. You're gonna have to fuse, what, on average 45 times to hit 1 perfect one. Like, that's a big time commitment, right? That's pretty tedious as well. Time factor is definitely an important factor. But yeah, especially with tier 5 Illuvials, like yesterday I rolled... Maybe we made this forest, I think it was yesterday or the day before, with like suboptimal foes. Like, I didn't care if it was 40 or 50. We didn't hit attack damage, but the rest we hit. So pretty good forest, I think. And it's kind of fusing material for phosphorus. Because I will try this again. Maybe I get 2 more like this where there's just 1 stat missing. And we can try it again on the phosphorus. And maybe in the process we hit 1 forest, but it's gonna take a while. 77 stability left. We got attack speed, energy regen, additional dodge chance. So not too hard encounter mods. They have air and fire, which is really annoying because we made our team around having to fight water units, but now we're always fighting air. Fire, it seems like. There's also earth in here. Our nature is counted, our air is counted. Great. Great stuff. Good shit. Which means we either spin the dice or we use some consumables to save the encounter. I mean, just like a gumbo drop on a phosphorus and putting also phosphorus in a more safe position will help a lot already. Like that. I almost have to lock it in because it has full... No, it doesn't have full movement speed. That's the thing. Like, if this had full movement speed right now, I blocked the way here, right? So it's running around here. But if this has full movements and the plan is this goes here, gets attacked by 2-3, this goes here, gets attacked by 2-3, and then this one comes here. But if my phosphorus is way faster, it has full movement speed, it might run around here by the time this guy has only walked up this far, and then suddenly all of them would attack him. You know, I guess it's hard to say if movement speed is like always better or always worse, but you kind of gotta know and then play around it accordingly. Let's see how that goes. Because phosphorus is already really fast. I mean, it goes back to the rogues anyway. But I think it was pretty obvious what I meant. Big stuns, big charms, big damage from the ranger. Big damage from the forest as well. I usually take 4 points for perfect. Yeah, that's fair enough. I hope we'll have a competitive and tournament structure that will allow competing for the win with like not perfect stat Illuvials, but semi-perfect. Scarab 20. Okay, once he's 21, he's the highest level Illuvial, which I want to achieve because of his good stats. We just captured him. Still very happy about this capture. Like, that's something I would consider perfect as well. I'm missing, what, 100 damage per fight in attack damage? Whatever. I miss 10% Omega power, another few hundred damage. Like, you'll definitely feel it's not perfect. Like, it's definitely a difference, but it's, I think, good enough. The Arcos is 26. That means it's the highest level Arcos I own. Will also be selected in Gauntlet. So those two, I did what I wanted to do with them. And then Krunk, I think, has to get to level 30 something to be the highest one. Our Kling is level 20. 4 out of 5 perfect stats. Fusing material ready to be fused. Also don't need to play him anymore. We'll still do it. And we got the Cuculus. I think Cuculus Wings. I don't know. Revo should be the highest Revo, but with Quinks and Cuculus, I don't know. But I'm gonna keep leveling those anyway. It's a perfect set Quinks for me. 10 attack damage, who cares? Revo, a perfect Cuculus. Fused myself. And the Forus, I don't know. It feels bad because I'm leveling this guy now. Well, I'm gonna at least fuse it, so the leveling is not for nothing. But that's what I mean with, it could be cool if you could transfer experience to other Illuvials. Because, you know, you spend 2 weeks leveling this Scarab, you know, that you caught. You level it really high. It's like level 55. And then suddenly you capture a better stat Scarab. And now you're really sad, right? Because first of all the leveling you did on the other Scarab was useless. Plus, now you have to level this Scarab higher than the other one to even be used in Gauntlet. And even once we can select the Illuvials in Gauntlet to choose a lower level Scarab for whatever reason, it's still gonna suck that you basically just lost all this time leveling this Illuvial because now you have a better stat Illuvial and, you know, first child doesn't matter anymore. So I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet, economically speaking, so we definitely have to attach a high fuel cost for it, so it's also beneficial for the DAO. But I don't see how this could screw up things. It will devalue high stat Illuvials, right? No, it will devalue high level. I don't even know. Will it even devalue anything? Because you're not generating, you're just swapping stats. You're just swapping levels to another Illuvial. It will devalue high stat, high level Illuvials, because then you can get those high stats, high level Illuvials by getting a high level Illuvial and a high stat Illuvial. So it will devalue that, which is okay, I think. And then it will increase value for any high level, low stat Illuvials, which is cool, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you think about it. I'm just trying to think of ways how my personal gaming experience would get better. And I think if I had a possibility to get my Illuvials fast or instantly up to level 60 high level to get playing competitively with them, I would take it, no matter how much it costs. And I think a lot of people are in the same boat. And I think there should be ways for people to swipe credit cards to achieve something that is not like just to save. Basically, it's just saving time, right? And instead of the time, you just use money. And that should be a feature that we allow in Illuvium. And I think it's really important for whales and people who just want to get going and start playing. Because we know there is going to be training gyms in Illuvium 0. But it seems like training gyms is kind of like Pokemon where, I don't know, you wait a week and then you have 10 levels more or something. And I think this instant, I pay $100 and now my Illuvial is level 60. Let's go. I think this is going to be a really cool thing for a lot of people. All right. There was nothing to capture here, right? Did I even check the stats? Many times I check the stats, and then if they're not good, I forget about them. I just keep playing, but then I forgot if I even checked. Because I instantly discard them if they're bad. I was thinking the same, that movement speed might be harmful on Scions and Empaths. Yeah, because when they get charmed, they move in the middle of the board suddenly. Which they think do most of the time anyway. Maybe with movement speed, they don't... Like, if here is the Gazotep and here is your Empath, if he gets charmed with full movement speed, it maybe rushes all the way, which would be better than stopping in the middle where all the Illuvials are. So that's what I mean. It's hard, I think, to say exactly its movement speed is better on this or worse on this. I think you have to play around it. And it's sometimes better and sometimes worse in different situations, maybe. Then you should take one and fuse. It makes sense if it is expensive. If not, it breaks the loop. Yeah, exactly. It has to be more expensive than doing it yourself. Like going in there yourself and leveling your Illuvials has to be way cheaper. Plus the time you spend, right? But even with the time calculated in, it should be still way cheaper than just insta-buying it. Like, it's maybe 4 times more expensive, but you get it instantly, so that's the whole selling point, and I think it's good for the DAO, more revenue. It's good for the players, more ways to spend your money the way you want to spend it. It's not intrusive to the ecosystem. Or at least not like, doesn't seem like very harmful to the ecosystem. Now it's the hard question. Do I post my idea just as a video on my YouTube channel? Or do I post it in the Feedback Ideas channel? Or do I post the video and just post the video in Feedback Ideas channel? Do both, but the lazy way. I gotta work smart, not hard, guys. We all should. Right, what am I looking for? Good Illuvials, Airgun Rifts. I haven't seen any Airgun Rifts, at least not that I noticed. Which is usually my the worst part about Abyssal Basin. I love this, that there's like trees with little... Oh shit, that's actually a pool. But we can stand in it. That's funny. That would have been a good picture for the Find the Picture event in the Phantom Bounty Hunt. Wait, so you can... Do you see the water from down there when you look through the hole? Can I get into the water like that? It's a two-way mirror. Look, I can look outside here. On the other side, you don't see him. Huh. Thanks for the follow. Is water map the least map played? I'm not sure. For me, yes. For me, 1000%. But I think some people really enjoy it. For me, it's Crimson Waste, then Brightland, and then Abyssal.
Let's get started.
Is anybody here in the chat that plays Abyssal Basin the most? Or that enjoys it the most? I think you go there where you need Illuvials most of the time. Almeida, what up, what up? Soy lindo. Buenas. Not a two-way mirror. Wait. One way? One way, I guess, right? Can I only look through one way? Is there even a two-way mirror? Isn't that just a piece of glass then? Isn't it just a window then? Not a mirror? I'm confused now. Isn't a mirror always one way? No, but it's a window from one side, but from the other side it's a mirror. I'm dumb. I used all my brain power today to calculate percentages of using a perfect Illuvial. Don't go nitpicking with me now on two-way mirrors, please. Easy fight, probably a little bit overinvested. Move you. Move you and you. 70 should be enough. We still have a lot of things activated. I think we should be good. Gonna be a tough fight though. But I'm ready for it. Easy kill first. Enchanted shields coming in. Enchanted damage coming in. And Forest just solo carrying. Beautiful.
Your download is complete.
Fuck, I didn't check the stats. I'm an idiot. I got a feeling though. This is a good dash. I feel it. Come on, bad boy. Gallises, Chile, Christe, Tabanak. Salpute, merda. Joder. Do we find any Aragon Rifts yet? Get over there. Hello. Brains. Slapping. Any rift? There's a rift. Nice. Here, sun. I do have to try to get a perfect Atlas, or I want to buy a perfect Atlas. Just because it's, you know, one of the most iconic reveals. I feel like I owe it to Atlas that I own a perfect one. 6 out of 6. 6 out of 6 Atlas, I think, just because people love Atlas so much, it's gonna be hard to get. Aragon Rift, alright. But I'll just remember this. Close enough to the obelisk. Done. Meet Dark Colo, come on. Come on. Basket fruits. Never thought I would hunt for them, but I have a few. Situation. Another right plants. I've seen so many of those. Usually I'm having a hard time capturing them, but today is gonna be the day. Capture another right plant. I got 2 of them already, so if it doesn't have good stats, I might skip it. There you go. Hello? Oh, am I blind? There. Oh, it's already running away in fear. Ripeland's floor price is probably dog shit, isn't it?
Here we go.
It's like what? 80 cents. Almost $2. Not bad. I was covering the stream. Thanks for letting me know. Should be good now. That's such a bummer. Still gotta try to capture it. If we get it with a cheap shard, we got almost our money for how much the stage was. Like how much the run cost. Alright, against Earth. Guess designing a team against water Illuvials wasn't the right call for Abyssal Basin. I don't know. Feels more like a Crimson Waste run so far. Yeah, with 3 bulwarks, it's so much easier, especially when we play around the ranger. So much easier to keep her safe. The monk here is a little bit scary. He had like also offensive augments, but like this, it should be alright. And I think the way we're positioned, he might not even hit our ranger and quinks with the AoE damage. I think it will hit like over here. Alright, let's see it. It's all good. Jeez. Need to craft some more tier 3 shard. We're gonna use a lot here on this Ripelands. Oh shit. We only have 1 stability. My bad, my bad. Well, I don't think the Ripelands is worth a tier 4 shard with those stats. Oh, we don't have energy left either. Alright, alright. Why am I tired, man? I don't get it. My body's tired, my brain is tired, but I'm feeling good. Capture 1 tier 2 Illuvial, so we still need a links for the quest. We need tier 1 Illuvials, but we need like 35 for them, right? Of them. Such a big grind. It's the last weekly quest, so I might as well do it. We got the experience one already. 400, 300. Really don't get a lot of points for all of this. I think I'm just gonna ignore it and whatever comes naturally will come. Another Airgun Rift. That makes it 3 of them. Which is a decent number. Decent amount. Hey, we almost checked the full map. Well, I guess we saw an Alfie. We saw a right plant. Too bad. Maybe I should have taken the Alfie just for the reason that I don't have a Duelif yet. Yo, that's a cool plant. Just knocks you over. Go the other way too. Never seen this plant before. Dude, we had so good mushroom steaks today and yesterday. In front of our house, we found parasol mushrooms. They're like, some of them were this big. And they're big and white. And you kind of make them like schnitzel. You bread them and then you fry them. They're so freaking good. There were so many. Like enough to eat, like, I don't know, eat like 2-3 days. Just this. I love mushrooms. My favorite thing. I can show you on here. I don't have pictures with me right now. Yeah, they look like that, but like we had a few of those still in ball form. A few like half, but they can get really big, right? Like one time we had one that was like this. And then you make this out of it. Freaking schnitzel, dude. And it's so good. You ever get a chance to eat it, do it. They're easily to identify as well with the ring and everything. Like, I think the ring has to be loose, not attached. That's a good sign. But yeah, just Google it. All right, let's finish up here. Give me some essence with my plants, please. Energy is low. Well, let's get to it then. I do want to find one more Aegon Rift before we close up the dome, though. Insane. Where is the Aegon Rift? If they were at least more grouped, like in Crimson Waste and Brightland Steppes, there's always like, there's spots where there's 3, 4, 5 next to each other. Like if you at least only had to search for that spot, but it feels like they're scattered around the map. Could be some there in the cave, if that's the cave. Yeah. There's usually a lot of them up north. Like, but the zone might not be hot enough. It's usually like in the hottest spot of the map, kind of like here. crazy. I need to fight a little bit more. Where's that flare? Ooh, Polar Riptor, even better. Water encounter, finally. Finally! Easy fights. It's crazy we have been doing so good with this team. I think in overworld runs the healers are really good. Like if you have a bunch of empaths, they're quite strong in the overworld, I feel like, compared to Ascendant. Or Gauntlet. In Gauntlet, you until Adorius and Gazier, they're pretty much useless. Feels like maybe in Arcalion, if you can get it for Verdant. $40, $30, $30, $40, $50. Almost there, little Riptor. Almost there. We might just take it for the fun of it. Craft the semi-perfect right pants. I don't know. We're back. On the fight, just realized here I am thinking about what to capture when I have 200 energy. Gotta get my head into the game. Da-da. All right, we're collapsing. Let's check how much stability there's left. So we know if we should fight a little bit more. We still got like 1, maybe 2 fights in us. Well, that sucked. And there was another one down there, I believe. Somewhere. There it is. Holo Fern! Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Alright, let's see how fast we can find Airgun Rift. Do we have a teleport beacon left? Nice. I like the challenge. I like the challenge. We still have like 2 minutes. Wow, we're already on 330 on the dome. God damn. We need 640 energy. We need one more only. One more Airgun Rift. That's all we need. Oh god, where could it be? Where could it be? Fuck, 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 fuck. Come on, show me that purple portal. Ah, there it is. Yeah, just in time. Just in time. No, that's the wrong one. Nice Holo Fern, I'm stoked. Yeah, Abyssal Basin collapses way slower than Brightland Steps, I feel, because it's a little bit more elongated or whatever. I don't know.
Here we go.
All right. Holo Flare. Good stats. 3 out of 5. Not bad for a Holo Flare. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. Let's make sure we win. We have a lot of tanks, which usually counters the damage from my ranger a bit. We also have some dead Illuvials. Well, just one, the Crunk, which hopefully won't be too big of a problem. Let's see. We get down to 200 stability, so that's a good indicator. They have physical resistance, that's okay, energy regen, crit chance. They don't really have damage, they just have tankiness. They don't even really have healers, except for the nature buff. Wait, nature gives heal, right? Health regen, yeah. So we should be alright. I think their team is really weak. We're gonna use some consumables, just because I really want that Fern, and also because we have that Nanitic Discord all around here. Like that. Maybe this bad boy a little bit more in the middle. I think we should be good. Yeah, we good. No troubles here. I realized transferring experience to other Illuvials will break the loop, no matter how expensive you make it. Why though? Isn't the same right now where you can break the loop by just going into the marketplace and buying the Illuvials? You don't have to do overworld, but the loop is still there. because it is cheaper if you do it yourself and stuff like that. I mean, Marketplace is not even cheaper if you look for specific Illuvials, and still people do it. And still people go Overworld, even though Marketplace would be the better way. I guess a big aspect of Overworld is, though, that you have the chance of hitting the jackpot, find the perfect stat Dark Holo worth 10,000 bucks, type of thing. Pay to win aspect of this game is kind of big already. To go further, and expect Web 2 to come to the game, not sure. But you don't make it less pay to win, right? All you take away is the time part of it, and instead of investing a lot of time to get a perfect stat Illuvial, you invest more money. But it's already pay to win. But right now you have to invest a lot of money and a lot of time to get the perfect one. And this feature would mainly be for whales, people with too much money, not enough time, but I don't think it will break the game loop. Similar to how trading Illuvials doesn't make Overworld obsolete, even though we have enough supply now of Illuvials. Well, again, different, because you cannot hit the jackpot on leveling, but you can hit it with capturing stuff. Burn 40 cost, right? So we have 2 attempts. So we're gonna go tier 4 and then tier 5 shard, I think. I think it's worth a tier 5 shard. Hey, I like that. Was enough with the tier 4. Look at that bad boy with the creepy holo eyeballs. I wish the eyeballs weren't holo. Gives them this weird red dot, which makes not much sense. I think it looks a bit buggy. Nice, that's a good finish to our stage 3 run. Get out of here. No scope. Dude, I think all the movement mechanics and everything, it's really gonna be good for a battle royale shooter, like a Fortnite thing. Because I think the movement is the most enjoying thing in Illuvium. The movement and shooting and everything, it's really smooth, really polished. What we got? Hall of Burn. That's it. Ruination Essence. Nice. Two Fury Essences. Nice. Epic Shard. Decent run, decent run. I wonder... I haven't been doing really the arena missions, which is kind of a fail, I think, because they probably give a lot, right? And also the zero missions give a lot, but my zero plot is not really ready to do those zero stuff. How much you get? 400, 400, 400. Silicon, hydrogen. I mean, I could do those. Should do those. We got the tier 4 Illuvials. That was 1,600. The tier 5. The tier 1. 5 tier 1 Illuvials, fight 12 encounters in stage 1. I mean, it would all tie very well with also the weekly quest, right? Maybe I should do it. Complete 15 daily goals. That's in Illuvium 0. Capture tier 5 Illuvials. 35 tier 1 Illuvials. It's so much. Competitive mode, wave 40, survival, 5,000. That could be fun. Survival games competitive. Another 250. Wave 30. Another 720. And we got another. All right. I guess we're going to try to play some survival right now. I'm probably going to tilt because of lag or disconnects, but we'll try it. An overworld fight with an Illuvial that drops its baby and can only be found by beating the event would be cool. That sounds fun. Like the kangaroo. And then a small baby jumps out. Competitive, alright. Let's re-roll a few times the deck until we find a decent one. I'm looking for Forus, maybe Broken Augments, Colossus Mystic, maybe Rampfire Inferno Phantom. Wave 40 is usually pretty hard. Let's check for the weapon first as well. I don't like the Dust Vanguard so much. If the rest is not perfect, we're just gonna restart. No force, no foe. But if we do that too much, we gotta get time outed, right? So we gotta take care to not restart too much. We got Dust. We got Colossus. Got actually 3 Colossus. And a decent healer. See the weapon. And we got the Scepter. And the Omega Power suit. Alright. That's gonna be our run. Our final composition is gonna be Scarab, Wink. That might not be enough to kill the Ramphie, but probably. Scarab, Wink. And we also got Gorilla. Got all the rogues for the early game. Scarab, Wink, Rota, Ebb, Archie, Parablue, Kling. And then either a Scoriox or Axodon. Probably Scoriox. With my Ranger. Having Enchanter and Toxic activated. Dust. We could also go for Slayer, so Umber would be the last one, actually, not Scoriox. Dude, that's a huge team. That is a pretty crazy team. Let's go for Rogues first. It's really early, very easy early game, I'm trying to say. Could put augments on him, but that's alright. We could maybe get rank 1 today. I have big hopes in this team. We don't have broken augments. That could be tough if the enemy gets broken augments, but we'll see. I think Chuko is really good with extra Omega power. So let's give him this. If you went hyperactive, you could have probably beaten us here. Vermilion, really strong. Oof, dust. That's a bit scary. Go for 4 rogues real quick in this round at least. Now everybody's blinded. And if we don't kill it fast enough, they're gonna be blinded again and blinded again. There you go, still not dead. There we go. Activate predators. Get it. And the game insta starts. Alright. Alright, dude. Whatever. Got him. Just don't upgrade your units on the wave after checkpoint 6, 11, 16, 21. Avoid doing more than 2 moves in 1 turn. Upgrading, recalling. Make sure enemy with Barrier Buster isn't on Gazatep, Axodon. Fair points. Fair points. What if you upgrade them on the wave after checkpoint, you lose when you reset? You lose the Ascension token. I think I lost one right here from the auto start bug. Alright, so I shouldn't have upgraded here on 6, but I don't think we will restart on 6. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, the hardest point is to avoid doing more than 2 moves, like upgrading and recalling, because sometimes it feels like you have to. You kind of have to be prepared to not have to. Now, if you restart on 6, you will have Chuku and no Ascension token. That's good to know. The exact details about this bug. Yeah, I think soon we're just gonna get Revo plus Wings, and then we can just press start constantly all the time. Which we can do right now as well, it feels like. Next round could be a bit tricky. Especially if the Phosphorus has Augment already. Attack speed after Omega Bar, that's pretty good. Is that one broken? I hope 160 is gonna be alright. We have a really strong team for rogues. I didn't look at the affinities. So I hope they're not going hyperactive. Phosphorus is dead. Basically wins us the round already. Gonna be a big taunt right here. Didn't hit everybody though. Dash cast comes through. Rilla finishes him off. Now we should be winning this 4 and 5. 4 and 1. What we got here? 4 fire, 4 fighter. Gonna insta-kill the Blaze Knight, which kind of means we have a free round. Taking so much value away right at the start of the round. Ooh, I didn't want to sell him. Well, actually, just play a Wink instead. Looking good. Insta-kill on the Blaze Knight. Wink is blinding everybody. Yeah, extremely strong team. With the perfect weapon and armor. 3 Colossus. It's insane. It's kind of the team I would build if I would bring a pre-built team into survival. But I don't think we have any excuses. $200. Too easy. I missed arena again. We're right here, but we're playing survival. It's the first round. We're only at wave 11. I'm trying to go to wave 40 on survival. 1 try. No reset. Well, checkpoints, but not full reset. We're still here. And maybe if there's time after this Ascension Arena, but I think survival here will take a while. And it might be the last thing we do for today. A lot of water. We have air. And fire. There's another rogue. Alright, what's next? Next is probably my free bulwark. Oh, we also have burden. This is cheating, dude. We have everything today. It's insane. I don't want to go too crazy with the econ, so we're gonna stay around 200 for now. It should be an easy fight, everything from now on. I think we could afford to go up to 300, just because we have dust. We don't have to risk too much. We have a decent economy already. What is next? Matu, the big threat with Elfie. Easy assassination. Yeah, a good rogue team will bring you so easily into the late game. Because you can always just assassinate their carries so easily. Because you have the positioning advantage, obviously. Press start, I think. Maybe upgrade something. And to 220. The only real bottleneck, as always, is going to be our Ascension tokens. And I think due to a bug, we lost one in the beginning. So this could be our only problem. But other than that, if we use the Ascension tokens that we have, good. So for example, not on an Axon. I'm going to sell them later on. But on my Colossus, on my main carries, then we should be alright. Also because we have this weapon and everything, so... Okay, that looks a bit tougher. Nature, Burden, Inferno, Bulwark, Phantom, Aegis, Colossus. Wow. Quite a lot. That is quite a lot. really tanky with some decent damage on those guys. So I want to keep that ramp fire back here. Axodon should be able to do that. And I want to do maybe something similar with Scarab here. And then hopefully those 4 rogues can focus down 1 tank at a time. Successfully, please. I could get 3 Bulwark, 3 Water with just an investment of 30. It's very much worth it, especially for this wave. I'm not sure how strong it really is. It looks pretty strong. But since the Rampfire doesn't have any fire stacks, any rogue stacks, it's probably gonna do not so much damage. Gazotep usually counters ourselves, so he came in. The main damage is really coming from Inferno at this point. Yeah, seems like we're losing it here. Seems like we should have invested a bit more. It was pretty obvious that this wave is going to be super tough. Next ramp. Just the Inferno damage slowly trickling us down. Yeah, it was pretty obvious it would be a super tough fight. I thought 150 would be enough. Not even close to it. Also, my Gazotep positioning was bad. Just taunting the Rampfire into everybody. Yeah, no matter how good you attack, it's still very easy to screw up. Training or competitive? Competitive. You can see it because I have a timer every round. In training, you have unlimited time. Do you still have to restart every wave after wave 40? That's still a thing? I sent you a Discord in DMs. Alright, that's a good tip. Why you don't want to show it on stream? I mean, it's your call. I'm not gonna say one way or the other. What should we go for? I need to redo my augment soon. I think we should probably just fill up the board soon. I don't know, you wanted rank 1? I said that in Discord to other people already. In the public Discord. Yeah, basically, Xanax tip here is that you can just Alt F4 on wave 40 instead of restart from checkpoint, saving you 1 checkpoint. And then you do that for every wave after that, right? But you still need 1 checkpoint, otherwise it's over at wave 40, right? Because it kicks you out immediately. You couldn't do the Alt F4 if you don't have any checkpoints left. Not on wave 40. After you beat wave 40, you don't need checkpoints. Yeah, after 40. After 40, going to 41. You just Alt F4 after every win. Please switch to survival training. That has 2,500 points now. Not for me. We have different quests, different missions, different milestones. Not different milestones, but yeah, different missions. Alright, we go all in for this round. I don't think our enchanted weapon would make the big difference. I think it's more about positioning. First, Gazotep into Rampfire. Because otherwise we taunt him to us anyway. Which is awkward because he has the resistance buff augment. Or whatever. Next up. Enchant the weapon. Fuck it. Next up. Toxic. Next up, we can't do too many moves. So we'll just bring 3 bulwarks. That's kind of it. Just, we did a lot here. And then I want to go for Slayer next, I think. We need more damage. But not in this round. In this round, we need tankiness. Monarch. I guess we kill the Outer Raider with our rogues. Shit, running out of time. Fuck. My ranger? Is he good? How did bloat to get so much damage already? Right, full Inferno focus on my Gasotep. Got him. Nice. So Atlas is gonna become a Kling. Rilla and Chukol are gonna be swapped for Ebb and Archie, giving us 3 Empath, Verdant, and good heals with the Ebb. That's our final build. But for now, we're chilling. The only thing else we have to figure out is who gets which augments. So I think our 2 Slayers should get those 2 offensive augments, I guess. Does Rake Omega apply auto hit effect? Because then Frostbane plus this would be sick if it stacks off his Omega, but I don't think so. Physical resistance, probably for our main tank or Gasotep. Yeah, but we had more timer in here. Back to 150 though, should be alright. 2 Sanguine Ranger. Big charm. Big roll. Not really a big roll, but... Ooh, we gotta take care. As soon as the enemies would have heal, we're now losing. Because we don't have a lot of damage to burst through the heal, and we have no heal ourselves. So at the moment, it's very easy for enemies to out-sustain us. We have to change that. I think soon we can go all in with our ranger anyway. And then we're just waiting for ascension tokens, basically. Alright, I think I want to do one of those. Fuck it. Get that big ass Titan in here with a nice augment, just to be safe. Can also get another dust here. Just air or earth. Earth is pretty good here versus nature. And then we should be alright already. Pointer like that should be alright. Titanor got stunned out of his cast. I didn't see the dual F. That's pretty bad. Dual F doesn't even get through the dash. That's pretty bad from his side. The dual F without Scion stacks, without nothing, not the best unit. But they have a lot of sustain again. And we haven't... Oh, we stunned the Malura. That's huge. Alright. Too close for comfort, it feels like. Rogue's position good versus the Adorius. This guy's gonna tank again back here. The Rimfire. Everything else should be all good. One have a Chanter and Toxic activated. I think we're gonna go all in soon. Not care about our economy anymore. Oh, so close. Got him. Got him, got him. Looks good. Yeah, we don't care so much again anymore to get the Slayers for damage, because now we're just gonna play the Ranger for damage. That's why I upgraded the Coradulux. I think Colossus is a little bit more important right now, just to keep the Ranger safe. Look at that. It's gonna look even prettier once we're done with it. There we are, 100 cost. Fuck it. Get a generic good positioning in, and then it's gonna stay like that. Well, now it's going to be very easy for a few waves with that boost from the Ranger. Get the damage. Alright, attacks reduce the attack speed and healing efficiency of your target by 10% for 3 seconds. So it doesn't really matter who holds it, it doesn't have to be a damage dealer. It might be even better on an empath. I kind of want to free up Gazotep and maybe give it to him. Could be also good on a tank, I guess. Or is it healing efficiency and attack speed? I guess it would be good if not a tank has it, because tanks often attack tanks. So maybe on a rogue it's best, because, you know, then the rogue, we're debuffing like some carry, some important unit in the backline. Dual left, Scoriox, Blaze Knight. Everybody to the left. I also got Ascension tokens, but no money to spend them. And also, if I would do more moves here, I think the game would crash. First up, everybody over here. Titan over here, so he stuns the dual F. All the rogues over here. Blaze Knight cast is gonna go down here to the app. There's no rogue coming in. You're gonna tank him. You can tank those guys. You can maybe also tank a little bit here. And that is it. Should be pretty easy again, because we used up all our economy with pretty much a few free runs here. Shouldn't even worry so much about positioning. But if you look at all those things, all the affinities activated, it does look a bit scary. You still want to be wary of those, even if you have a really strong team. Right, who we're gonna ascend? Only guy missing is Archie, but until we can make him a burden, it's gonna take some time. So I think we're gonna play with around Gorilla. And for now, I guess players, maybe the healer. I mean, damage really doesn't matter anymore since we have the Ranger. I guess just keep everybody alive. Pretty good. Ramp fight coming in. Blaze Knight. We do the gas step. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Sound like that? Let's get it. Easy enough. How many points you got? You mean airdrop points? I think I got 100k. There it is. Yeah, 100k. I didn't really grind this season. I was chilling, to be fair. Gazier, I guess. Maybe Twine, get the next Colossus. think Gazier is a good move. Sure, everybody gets the buff here from the Cling. Maybe I should have put this augment right here onto the Gazier, who can stand more in the middle, because the Cling is always going to be frontline, so it's harder to group the units around him. I think that's better. Now we can easily buff everybody. All right, everybody got it? Looks like it. Oh. How much you got, Star Boy? How's it going, man? Like a tough team. 8 fire plus a phosphorus with what? Gosh, I thought it has like, what's the other one? Barrier breaker. Barrier buster, the other one. All right, it's gonna be a tough fight here. Tough fight, tough fight. Should be all right though. Should be all right. I got 200k, but I'm sleepy. Can't finish 14 tier 4 capture. Oh, that sounds like a fun one though, compared to like 100 gems or something. But yeah, takes a while. Takes a few stage 3 runs for sure, or a few stage 2 runs. How much points do you get for that? I would be curious. I think the best missions are just those you're doing naturally anyway. And I haven't completed a lot of the tier 4 Illuvials yet. So it would tie in with my personal goals. Ophisto, Sephoros, Triple Invoker. They don't have Dust. They don't have Slayer. They're missing the Gyro. Got 6 Nature though. Good against our water. We could get 2 Ascension tokens if I also sell the Gorilla. But I definitely want to have just Colossus for now. And I think that's good. We also want to keep the Gorilla because it's Earth. I'm going to put probably the Earth guy close to all the Nature guys. So Titanor is going to be really happy over here. And then the rest I'll keep as it is. Just you in the back. Then our rogues are jumping Gasotep and Duelef. Probably just jump the Ophisto. We get a clean kill over here on this guy. He's very isolated. Otherwise, here we're all gonna split up our damage. It's gonna be hard to get 3 guys onto 1 target. Would be possible on the Gasotep, but he's not our main priority if he's not Dust. I think this should be good. I think we're all right. And I have to take a bathroom break. So I hope we're also all right for the next wave. Which seems pretty easy. All right. Tell me what happened. See you in a bit. curious myself.
Back to nothing.
We're still going. Oh my god. I was sitting on the toilet and I realized it's gonna be a little bit of a longer session, so I joined the stream on my phone to check if we hopefully still beat the wave or if I had to hurry up. Weird experience. Alright, I guess let's go for Verdant and get our full final team onto the board. Place him nicely here. Be able to tank a little bit as well. Now we only have 2 rogues, so it's gonna be kind of hard to assassinate targets like Adorius. So maybe we just, in this case, we go on to Alfie. Which should be an easier kill. Alright. Be right back. In the late game, this team pretty much plays itself. Ramfy's gonna jump into us, enter 6 Ion plus 5 Earth, so that's a bit scary over here. Our ranger might get one shot by the Ramfy cast. Feels like we have to do reposition. Dual F. Should have upgraded to Rake. Or whatever. Shit, we're gonna taunt the ramp fight over to the Gazotep now anyway. Probably the first enemy, right? It seems like it's dying. To our ranger. Yeah, it's all good. Easy peasy. It's literally the strongest team I've ever played, I think. This is insane. The role we had. This is a perfect team, man. We should screenshot that for Ascendant Arena. That could work out. But to get to this point is late game, right? In Arena, this won't happen until like wave 8 or round 8. All right. Looks good. It gives 11,000 coins. That's why I'm trying to finish it. You have all week, right? No, not all week until the season is over. Gotta be fast on the dailies. Oh shit, today's the last day of the season. I didn't even realize. I thought we had one more day. Adorius surviving with 10% HP. That's rough. Never mind, he's dead. So it's a good thing we focus on the missions that give us the most points, which is wave 40 here. Scoriox. Go. Big Titan stun. Big gyro roll blinding everybody. All right. Well, we have our full team. Just one more Umber to promote, and that's it. There we go, full board at wave 32. Actually, for Berserker units, for example, it could be better to have no movement speed. So maybe the best in slot monk here is actually 0 movement speed, everything else maxed. Because in the past, oftentimes it was all about putting your Berserkers into the backline. Also, it's the same with Behemoths. And then they should run very slowly to arrive latest at the battlefield. Kinda nice. An easy fight here. Yeah, let's just got him. We got him. We got him. Start. JSS, just smack start and get it on. Let's go. All the way to 50. Just pressing start because our team is so strong. The only thing we do now anymore is just swap sides. But positioning wise, kind of our the best positioning I can come up with. But sometimes we have to take care, for example, of the Blaze Knight, who will stun a lot of targets down here. Three Colossus makes him so tanky. 600 health, 60 physical and energy resistant. He gets another 30 right here. He's 170. Should be right. Ooh, the Titan or stun might hit us hard. Might go up to Charu though. Charu's gonna roll away. Probably still going up to Umber. Big ramp fire cast. Oh my god, it hit us so hard. 10,000 damage on the ramp fire. Fuck. Might have lost it from here. Maybe not, maybe not. Depends on this cast. Will he crit? No. More cast from the Ranger to kill everything off except the Titanor. Nice. Got him. Look at the attack speed from the arm. Yo, how much Rid and Resolve did he get? Nah, easy fight. And it's something like this. That to be a Doka, like what the hell? We're on wave 38. This looks like 20. Grüezi. What up, what up? Face to face. Alright, we have to position away from the Rampfire, but our Gasotep has to be with the Rampfire. Otherwise it taunts it over to my Rampfire. Let's try to do that. Then I need somebody to catch the Malura. Should probably catch the Rampfire and the other tanks with this guy. Then Charu here. Actually, we need him on the dual left. Only question is how long can Gazotep survive versus the Phosphorus? So maybe this is better, but now my Ranger is in danger. Ranger danger. So like that, maybe? Alright, let's just try it. I don't know. Definitely gonna be a hard match. Actually, not that bad. It's exactly what I tried to pay for. Yeah, Taserface, I was gonna send you the link of the stream. So you have a good match of... Holy shit, the Phosphorus is still alive. Oh, right. So you can see a nice match, because I rolled the absolute best team you can find. I couldn't think of any unit that I wanted to replace with another unit in here. We have the perfect Scepter plus Xenolink suit weapon combo. We got triple Colossus, the biggest tanks in the game. We got Archelion for Verdant. We have Gazotep, Gyro for Dust and Enchanter. We have Umber for Slayer, and then we have a Gazier just to provide overall healing and also give us a third empath. So this or Adorius, and it's just a perfect team, it feels like. Augments could be better, but they're not bad at all. Alright, we're gonna jump the Ophisto and the Adorius. Probably should put my range on the other side, so the ranger hits Dualef, Ophisto, and Adorius with the same cast, because it's piercing her cast, and it would hit all 3 targets every cast, which is pretty crazy. Then we need a big tank for Phosphorus. Let's go with the Titanor. We need some heal next to it. Gazotep, let's fit him in here. Gyro should roll over here, so we're gonna keep him on the right side. Same with the Umber to try to burst on targets here, plus the Ranger cast. And then also let's give our rogues a tank, so they're not all alone here. And then the other tank is gonna help our guys. Actually, it's gonna catch the Umber back here. And since Caradulux is better in multiple units than into one unit, we're gonna put the Gnar over here, Caradulux over there, and we're good. Make sure Phosphorus isn't on Gazotep. Fuck. What the fuck? Arrow deploy wave. What? And it starts? What do you mean? What do we do now? Win the round. Do I wait till we win? Till I reconnect maybe? Or I wait till I win, then I reconnect, and maybe I go straight to 41. Easy W. Broken Augment on Phosphorus, thanks for letting me know. I need to watch out for the Broken Augment. I can just one-shot your whole team, eh? Looks pretty solid. The endless list to the left still frightens me. Alright. We would have to reconnect now anyway. Because after 40, there's a bug where you have to alt F4 the game after every time you win, and then reconnect to keep playing. It was 39. Oh, I thought it was 40. That's the other bug where it tells you already the next wave on the top, even though you're still fighting the old wave. Since what round are you sticking with the same allies and augments? Until 20, I think I was looking out for economy and had like some smaller rogues just to give me some instant value. But since 20, I'm on my full build and just wait for Ascension tokens to upgrade. And then with 32, my team was full. Yeah, around 18, 19, I swapped over to my Ranger being full weaponized. And then I just sold like the Gorilla and had my full team. Oh, the Broken Augment was 39. Yeah, this was 40, right? 41. Hey, there we go. We didn't lose anything, I think. All right, if we beat this, or if we beat 2 more, I think we're rank 1. Which will be hard to take from us if nobody else rolls such a sick team. All right, Phosphorus Shield Breaker. That's not the broken one. That's okay. Execute. Not too bad on the Ramp Fire. Blaze Knight cast has to be taken care of, so we could stay positioned over here. We'll also kill the Ophisto with our Ranger and the Phosphorus. We can let the fighters come in, though. We might want to put Caradulu. Maybe like here. But I don't want it to get stuck on the fighters, on the rogues. Maybe more like here. Then I want to make sure that my Gnarl gets the buff from this augment. 25x radius. I gets it anywhere. Hellion with the buff has only 60. Wait, what? Would it have 0 otherwise? What do you mean? How does it have with the plus 60 buff only 60? It doesn't have 0, right? What? Arcalion has 0 resistance? That's a bug, isn't it? Alright, I think Kara Dulux has to tank here for our rogues. Otherwise all the fighters will attack the rogues. Which is kind of bad. Then it's maybe better to have the Gnarl over here. Nah, the Gnarl will help with its cast to the furthest enemies, will help Kara Dulux over here. I think we're good. We're good. I'm a bit back. So hopefully it's the furthest unit from Blaze Knight. Broken Augment is not here. I mean, this one I think is broken. Oh wait, it's not that one. It's the one where you do 100 true damage to the highest health unit. I think that one is broken. Also where you get energy with every auto attack. That's broken. The one where you get extra damage when you hit a shield. That one is the most broken. That gives you like 3000% more damage. Is it just my side of the stream that's lagging? Yes, I got 0 dropped frames. Should be lag free. Alright, let's try it. I think we're looking good. Biggest threats definitely the Phosphorus and the Ramp Fire. And I hope Kara Dulux can tank a little bit. He's to dead. Kara Dulux doing good. Everybody here is getting healed. As long as the Ramp Fire cast still gets through over here, we're good. Yep. Perfect. Phosphorus dead. Almost. One more Ranger cast. Actually dead. Beautiful. I don't know how Hercalion went up in the middle. I guess Mammoth threw it in. Got him. Alright, now we have to restart again, right? It's a bit tedious, but it is what it is. At least there is a way to get over 40. I don't restart from checkpoint. $41. Well, we just beat 41. It just doesn't tell us yet. If you want to save your score, then Sonic, how do you stop the run? Well, I guess you either abandon or you just die on the highest wave and then it takes the right score. Connect. Does it start with fresh timer? Just give up in the end screen or until you die? Yeah. Alright. No broken augments. Is this one? Does this also stack wrong? I think there was something else that stacks weird. And we're looking good. Adorius is an insta-kill with range and our rogues. We don't need to tank for him over here, so you come over here. Dual F will cast. Okay, maybe we need a tank over here, so the Dual F cast goes over there. Which is not a big deal since they don't have Invoker or Scions, so Dual F won't do a lot of damage, so fuck it. Yeah, seems like an easy round. Phosphorus again, highest threat, and he's gonna have a nice angle into us. He's gonna run around here and shoot into here, his ability. So if we put our Carolux here, we can definitely deny a lot of damage from the Phosphorus, but then we get less heal. The Arcalion, we don't get the resist buff. We can put him close enough that he still gets it. So he's gonna end up here. Phosphorus is gonna shoot down there. It should still work out. Titanor has a nice cast into here. Won't be that good anymore after Dorius is dead, but good enough. Enemy Titanor will cast down here or to my... I think what I have to do is put a guy here. Like this. Even like this, because now the Gnarl will cast up to the Dual F. So now our Gnarl will tank the Vermilia here. We'll take the Dual F cast. We'll take the Titanor cast. Perfect. But now the Phosphorus has an easy entry on our Arcalion and a nice angle on its cast. We might have to move over like kind of like that. Which now gives my Titanor a weird cast. Which means I should maybe put the Titanor there. You tank the Titanor. You support. You guys chill in the vicinity. You blind over here the Phosphorus. And Phosphorus will attack here, shooting down his ability right there. I think that's it. Check the Phosphorus. Its ability pierces, so now it doesn't hit anything because nobody's behind it. It gets maybe blinded from here, probably too far away. My Gazier is being focused, that's not good. That was not supposed to happen. So the Gorilla, I should have moved my Cardalux over. The Gorilla is not being tanked by the right unit. It jumps the Arcalion though, which is good. Phosphorus is hyperactive, extremely scary. And we don't target it with our Ranger. Our Gnarl is tanking really well, but as soon as the Gnarl falls and he doesn't go onto Titanor, we have a problem here. But hey, he's hyperactive with augments and he's doing nothing to my Gnarl. I don't know what happened there, but probably just the bird and heal. 3 Colossus, like we're such a strong team, even without the healing from our Gazier, which is crazy. All right, new rank 1. Restart. Welcome to Illuvium Radio. I'm your host, Paz. Enjoy the ride. All right, reconnect. 250. All right, quickly assess the situation, which is arguably the most important thing you have to do every round. Dual F, Mephisto or the high threats. Also check for broken augments, should be alright. Big rogues coming in, 4 over here, 5 over here on this side. 1 also over here. So it would be good if our ranger was here. Then it would shoot its ability down here, but also to the null. Maybe ranger here would be better shooting there, but then ranger inside all of these rogues sounds just scary. I think as long as our ranger survives, we live. 2 invokers with not good augments are not such a big threat either. And we can take down 1 at least with our rogues jumping in there. Alright, so ranger this side. I like our Arcalion kind of in the front line now. Maybe Gazotep here in the middle. Kind of like that. Titanor back here. Titanor can also be up here. Has a nice cast then. Takes all the hits. I hope he doesn't die too fast, but otherwise he should be good. I'm trying to catch both Floral Links. Oh, yes, broken? No. I'm trying to catch both the Floral Links here, plus the other rogues coming in here with my Caro Dulux, alleviating a little bit of pressure from my Titanor. But I hope the Caro Dulux doesn't run away too fast, and then the Links actually go onto the gaze here. But I think it should be alright. Jotun comes in here. Ranger back. I think Arcalion can take Jotun. Also because it gets blinded. I think we should be alright. That's definitely a bit scarier here. We could move everybody back as well. Making sure that Gnarl will tank because he's a melee unit, so he will run up. He will run up. Kind of like that. It's a bit safer now versus the Jotun. Perfect. The Fistus half dead already. Our Slayers are doing work in the back line. Nice blind from the Jotun, from the Gyro, blinding all the enemy rogues. Titanor is having no problems over here. And our Ranger main carry is still very, very safe, sitting in the back. Wave number 33 completed. Hey, I don't know how long we want to go, because I want to keep rank 1 for today, but also don't want to sit in here. Well, let's see how far we can take it, right? Fuck it. The last day of the season. And that's anyway all the last missions that I wanted to do. Rogueman Apon. You think if Apon gets the buff, he just one-shots everything with its auto hits anyway? How much damage does his shield do? Does it do damage or just stun? Can't remember. Vinicius, what up, what up? We're setting new records, at least personal records. I've never really bothered to go above 40. Reconnect. Gonna try to not overthink it too much this time. Titanor, we got Granite. We got the threats here in the middle. Need a furthest unit for Blaze Knight and Titanor in this corner, which can be the Titanor catching the Umber. Everybody else stays over here. She can tank the Titanor. Even my Ranger could tank the Titanor just to get some more mana. We can put the Archelion in the front, so definitely we're gonna heal back our Ranger. Not gonna be a problem there. Caradulux behind the Ranger, keeping it safe. My guy's jumping the Dualef. Should be alright. Gazotep in here as well. And that's kind of it. Be alright, let's do it. I don't want to take too much time every round. Broken now on Blaze Knight? Shit. Maybe I should take a little bit more. That's the broken one, Barrier Buster. Luckily, he's not attacking at Barrier yet. Now he is. Now he's casting into all my units, so I guess it didn't work, luckily. Or his cast at least does no initial damage, so it doesn't work on it. It just gives you like a dot. Fisto down, and we got him. Jeez. Right, higher and higher. Wave 45 next. It's a Ramfire round, so definitely a bit harder for us. Always a bit scary with the Ramfire. Scoriox. But other than Ramfire, there's really not such a big threat. He got Behemoth as well. We gotta take care of that. Reconnect, which makes this a little bit less smooth, the experience that it should be, but Reconnect goes pretty fast. It's nice that you don't have to sign on again. It's nice that you stay signed in with Passport. Just don't want to press the wrong button. Right, Beamos on the left side. Bring Ranger into safety. Ramfire on the right side. That's good. Need to have our Gazotep on the right side then. And then Gazotep needs help here with Scoriox. Ranger can stay on this side, which is also scary versus those guys. Maybe Ranger in the middle? Kind of like that. Blaze Knight doesn't hit it. Beamos will be on the Gnarl. Scoriox will be on the Caradulux. Ramfire will be down here, hopefully not hitting our gaze here. Our two boys are gonna jump Scoriox maybe. Then we can even pull away the Caradulux. Archelion can tank him. And we can put Caradulux back here, taking the tanks. I think that should be good. But even one of them should be able to take him down. Maybe we should actually jump the Adorius first. Nah, it's okay. Alright, I hope Archelion doesn't die too fast. Gazotep should be fine. Ramfire is out of range pretty much. Catching the fighters here. Hopefully Gnarl will have a fine time versus those two behemoths. And we start. Alright, they're both on Scoriox, means Archelion can tank. Gnarl will now fall below 50% health and heal itself because of Verdant. Ramfire cast goes into nowhere, just hitting the Titanor. And we got one more cast from the Gnarl, but it's gonna be taken down by the behemoths in a few seconds. We have them now on our Ranger, which is really bad. Ranger cast one more time, maybe one more time. Here comes the blind from the Gyro, kind of saving our Ranger. Here comes the stun from the Titanor, keeping our Ranger alive. And by now, it is pretty clear that we have smashed him in round 45. Moving on to wave 46. Second place is on wave 49. So we are extending our lead quite dramatically today. Let's do a quick little restart. Why we have this song in the playlist. Happy birthday to someone. Reconnect 46. You can one-shot a few units just up on. That's crazy. Today's the last day. Yeah, today's the last day. Last day of the season. That was 3 waves ago. You just read my message. Fair enough. But thanks for letting me know anyway. I'm gonna try to check it more often. Just so focused. But we have so much time anyway. We have over 3 minutes. It's insane. It's all about the Titanor stun again and the Blaze Knight. So if I just group everybody here, I think we should be all dandy. Jump to Duelif. Broken augment on the Gnarl, but can't do anything about it really, right? I mean, his cast is gonna go to our tanks, so that's good, I guess. And he's gonna get somewhat focused down. Alright, should be good. As I said, it's the perfect team. I could have wished for anything else. Yeah, I thought that one of those rogues will attack the case here, but I wanted to TV Ruku to have on my Karaduluk. Okay, Phosphorus finally dead. Was a bit scary there for a second. Gnarl still with the broken augment. Didn't get a good cast off with it yet. Kind of have to proc it. And probably his cast time is longer than 3 seconds, so he cannot even work on Gnarl's Omega. Beautiful! Wave 46 in the pocket. Let's move on to the next one. All right. I almost pressed restart from checkpoint. What do you guys think? Should we call it at one point or just we keep going until we can't beat a wave anymore? Should we try to see how far we can go? think 60 is enough. Yeah, maybe 61, so we just see if he can go above 60. Couldn't reconnect after 54, so maybe you can check if that's the case for you. But then it didn't register your thing on the leaderboard. Maybe I stopped before 54. Just want to have a nice screenshot. Post something on Twitter. And yeah, it's getting a bit late anyway. Hello, I have a question. When the airdrop season 1 will drop? If you want to have the 100%, 3 months after it ended, which would be this now is the first month, October, November. So end of November, start of December, you should have the full 100% available. You can withdraw now a bit more than 50% already, but the rest is still vesting. So if you do that, you lose the rest. Was the other date registered? All right, all good then. Okay, 54. That's a big number. Let's hurry the fuck up then. Let's get a move on then, because it's not very much faster if you have to reconnect all the time. Start. Don't even care. How much can I withdraw on day 1? 50%. Oh, okay. Damn, there's a bit of delay, huh? How much delay are you experiencing if you look at the chat? Like, how much longer does it take for it to appear on screen? Phosphorus, die! Scary mofo. Will you wait the vesting period? 100%. I'm not interested in playing the market anymore, so I don't know anyway when I will sell, when I should sell or should buy. I'm just DCAing and taking profits all the time once we go up there. So throwing away 50% just in hope that I can sell now a bit more expensive is a very risky, stupid move for me personally, so I just wait 100% every time. Saves me the headache. All right, think fast. Alt F4. I just don't want to, you know, I don't know. I feel like I've played so many survivals where back in the days, restart and quit, or it was named differently, but it was easily mistaken and it was like swapped around on the wrong spot where you would imagine it. Long story short, a lot of times I clicked on restart even though I wanted to restart from checkpoint and not restart from level 1. That's it. Instead of go again, which meant go from checkpoint, I clicked restart and restarted the whole match. So I'm a burnt child here. That's why I'm always trying to not click anything stupid in survival. About 30 seconds? God damn, that's long. Yo, Twitch people. Twitch chat. How is it looking on Twitch? Is it also like 30 seconds until you get the message on screen? That's crazy long. From my experience with vesting, every time that I waited, the token dropped and it wasn't worth at all. I don't know. Did it ever... You think the coin is gonna drop 50% every time? Because people are selling off at around that time? But yeah, I'm not the guy to ask. Personally, I'm just gonna wait. Because I think it's the safest, least headache approach. I don't think LV is as versatile as other coins maybe that you speak about here in your experience, but I have no idea. It's just an assumption. Looks like an easy fight. No big damage dealers, just a gyro and it looks almost like a mirror match, but we got that huge ranger and they don't. All I'm gonna check is the ranger safe? It is safe, so I think we're just gonna roll it like this, see what happens. Gives me time to run for some water. Game over. Man, I don't know how many more restarts I have in me. At this point, it's very clear that the composition is carrying me. And to get to a point where it might be a hard wave might take forever. And since it's the last day and this doesn't give me any more airdrop points, I might just swap over to Ascendant Arena. 3 Ascendant Arena games, I think, is the quest. As it is pretty much every day. 400 points, better than nothing. Star boy! My pleasure. Have a good one. Take care. All right, one last for the boys. Let's go. If it wasn't the restart, I would just press start as long as, like, find a pretty good overall positioning and just press start. Just spam it until we lose. Rampire didn't get taunted over. They had more units in the backline there. Hey, it looks like they're winning. We have no focus on a phosphorus. It's gonna be soon on a non-tank. Becomes a stun. Line timing was a bit bad. My Gazier is gonna fall so fast to him. What happened to my Umber? Oh, it's stuck on the Seer. Never mind, we're too strong. 20k damage on that Ranger. 24k on the Phosphorus though. But if you look at the healing, it's a lot. Feels weird to abandon. It's beat wave 50, and then we call it a day. One second. All right, I'm back. I don't know. Maybe we just keep it going, see how far we can take it. Maybe we can break a record. Have the highest ever wave. Could be cool. Feels wrong to abandon. Easy fight, good positioning. Let's go. Gyro dying, Umber dead. That's pretty bad actually. But it's all about the ranger anyway, right? So just gonna kill here. Almost. Sadori's heals again. Are they out-sustaining our damage? Which can easily happen, right? Our ranger takes a long time to cast again. If they have enough heal, they can just out-sustain it because we're not killing the Adorius. Alright, they got us. I'm not even mad. I think we're gonna call it here. 4 hour 30 already. On fire today, yes sir. But we're gonna call it soon. I think this is good. 49. Wait, if I restart from checkpoints, it's at 45, right? I'm not playing it again. Fuck it. That's the screenshot. Killer team. Give up. All right, let's play some Ascendant, and then we're gonna call it a day. I would like to play against the team that we lost last time, because I think if we start with like Earth Opener against this Bulwark Fire Opener, we could win. Do we have any new Illuvials that we need? Oh, I need the new Scarab in it. 100%. Wave 49, congrats. I've never done more than wave 32 myself. Yeah, I never bothered. I did a few 40s, but I never went above 41 or anything, really. So that was pretty cool, but we had a busted team. Like, we had the perfect survival team. They enchanted Toxic Weapon with the perfect suit. 3 Colossus, Verdant, Dust, Slayer. Could have probably gone a lot further still. Edit team, Scarab in, because we captured today a new best stat Scarab with perfect resistances, which is really nice to see. So it naturally just has the highest number, right? The 9-3, that's the one. Also do we have our perfect stat Arcos in there already? Gonna check right there, right? We never really play Arcos anyway. How's the perfect stat floor price? $80. Cuculus. Break the Gorilla. Chukworl. Let me do an offer on this one. Yo, I've never been on that battlefield. That is trippy. I didn't know they were moving. Holy cow. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy this. It's cool for one time, but this all the time is a bit too much, huh? Stop looking at me. What the hell? Alright. I got some random augment because it was stunned by the Mozart. Let's just play standard opener and see what happens. Maybe we play no opener. Nah, we need the damage from the first round in some matchups. Okay, what did we get? When perished, right? Shit. That's pretty bad. I'm gonna put that on Kuka. Okay, Predator opener with the Predator pounce. Probably just winning because of my augment. Also, they're focusing Tiro, which is the worst case for us. Best is if they focus Chuko. Yeah, no chance. Fair enough. This is so weird. Also, that everything is red is a bit too much. If it was like a normal sky, but then it would be too close to the other one, it wouldn't be that bad, I think. I still need to wait. I don't want to put this on the gas on the Quinks, I think. But maybe I should just put something on it. Dude, Quinks is already half dead. From the Ranger. Alright, we got him. This is huge on the Gazotep. Probably a free win if we get that. I don't think he's gonna go for it. All right. I hope we don't catch Stream Sniper here. But I guess it was also an obvious choice. Pretty obvious what the best augments were, I guess. Alright, here we go. Suicide Cuculus. Take away enemy resistances. Did nothing? Just a Ranger? Yo, that's not how it works. This is not how it works, my friend. Did more damage than I thought. 6,000. What's that? Tempest Predator? Suck. Nice emotes. I need to equip mine. I think I have emotes too, but I didn't equip them. Keep forgetting. Alright, he finally brought Dust into the mix. See if the Ranger will be enough to carry this. I think a full board will always win, but Ranger seems to be doing good. Shit, Ranger damage. Yo, chill. Free Predator opener. Pretty crazy. Come on, kill it already. We might. No. Alright, I see you. Pay to win weapon. I'll bring mine. Let's see who wins then. Double vanquished. Kuka, you're just our... You have to sacrifice yourself. I'm sorry. We're missing 5 mastery points to go for weapon and suit. Alright, let's see it. Probably should have repositioned my Ranger. Alright, he's going shock now. Kinda weird the Rayleigh here. Ooh, whoa. Not looking that good. This Ranger is doing great work. Right. That's good to know. We can probably play around that weapon then. Instead of Revenant, we could go for that weapon in the mid-game. And then before we go into Scepter. Let's get a Colossus going. Do a hard transition. Many players have these random names, aren't those bots? Can't understand why people name themselves like this. It's just a standard name they get, and maybe they just don't change it, you know. But in a Senate arena, there's no bots. But yeah, the bots in Gauntlet, I think, are called like this, like some adjective and then the Illuvial name. All right, we got a Colossus. So step by step. First, Ranger. Good. Then get rid of something for Colossus. What can we sell? Gorilla. What Colossus should we go for? Guess Titanar. Beautiful. Grade U. Give Colossus U. Stun wave. I guess also to him. Have money for repositioning. I don't think he repositions, so my Ranger should be fine. Let's go over here to protect my Ranger. Oh, we good. We good. Titanar position is kind of random, but should put him right here. Shit, everybody's on the range. On the Titanar, not on the Kukus. My Gazotep got one shot. That's the main problem. Gazotep position is horrible. Enemy Gyro survives with like 20 HP. My range is good though. We're good. Alright, learned a lot. Thank you for this game. One more to gold. 2 more till the quest is over. Experience-wise, it looks like a third of a stage 3 fight, something like that. Not bad experience. I wonder if it's faster to just play Arena instead of Overworld. Stage 3. Shouldn't be. Probably isn't. $14.99. I can bring that Tempest weapon too. And I wanted to bring a smaller suit. Check the team. Okay. I wanted to bring a smaller. I like the event. Sounds nice. I want to bring a smaller suit. Crafted a 40 cost suit the other day for this. Right. I don't know when we're gonna bring in the Windstalker bow. I don't think as early as he did. His round 2 and 3 was really bad. His round 1 was good though. But you gotta bring on in a mirror match. You gotta bring on Dust as fast as possible. Dust gotta be there in round number 2. Scary, huh? 0 items. Stacking attack speed is the best. Revo opener so can use his augment. Seems like he's winning. Super close. He's gold. Let's swap that color. Alright. Also good. Not so good. Reducing attack speed is too strong, I think. I'm probably gonna put it on the Quinks, even though we prefer 2 defensive augments on the Quinks. Shit. That's the wrong one. Do I get all my money back? Nice. All right, let's see it.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight.
Crazy that this music is completely copyright free, huh?
Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. Just twist.
Clutch Quinks. Got out one more cast. But yeah, easy cap. Big win. Nope. Yes. Sure. This would be good on the Familiar. I wouldn't want to put it on the Casapep because we already have one augment that doesn't give him any like health or resistances and stuff like this. This is an offensive augment after all, right? You put it on a defensive unit, but it just increases your damage. Except for the taunt. Interesting, he's going for Earth and Toxic. Let's see it, Mr. David. Come on now. Don't be shy. Nice taunt from the Vermilia. He always charms first, but we got a good charm in as well. He got a better roll on his Revo. He also got 5 air, so our fire units go faster hyperactive. But they're both hyperactive, both of our airs. Both of our fire units. Seems like he got us. We got one more big gyro roll. He got one too. Rough. This looked better. Perfect augment. It's funny, he swapped onto my side and I was swapped onto his side. Pretty much mirror positioning. So what? And now, better than Revenant it could be to go for this right here. But now I don't have to, now I would have to go for Predators as well, right? Which is kind of a lot to ask for. And we can't do it. Fuck. Now I have a useless Tutorial. Well, we can try like this, I guess. Just save one Ascension token. Double Predator. Everybody over here. Let's see, a different turn 3. Where is Mayar? Alright, that's the wrong. This augment should go on the gas tip. I'm really convinced. See the ranger damage? Not quite there yet. It's also constantly blinded. I mean, I guess that's a good turn 4. Pretty decisive. But also better augments on Gazatep win. So you cannot drop the ball there. You need to use Verminio. Heal. Stupid to go for the first predator. I'm gonna transition soon into this weapon anyway. What he already did. I probably have to transition into it now. How can you afford that already? Oh, I can afford it too, right? Well, I guess we're gonna play the game like this. We got 2 predators now, whatever. Alright, let's see it, David. What you got for us? I think he got the better position here. I think he got me. We got a good charm on the ranger though. That's where he couldn't charm us because our ranger was in the middle. That's pretty cool. And that kind of won us the round, actually. So if you go outside edge with ranger, it's a 50-50. In the middle, oftentimes you don't get charmed. I wonder if he's transitioning now into Colossus, though. Would kind of keep it that way. Also, I should bring a Tatooine against rogues and stuff like that, so I can play double granite. I think we'll stick for now with the team. We still have a lot of good trades. Still have a ton of full board. Yikes. Maybe score. Would be nice. Let's see it. goes backline with the Titanor transitioning already. Fair enough. Got Toxic as well. Let's see if that's going to be so good for him, though. Oh, I have really good casts into his clump, hitting a lot of units with my Ranger. My Ranger is still not the furthest unit. It doesn't get targeted so hard. And now my Chukwol should finish him off. Jeez. GG's, 2-0. All right, one more. Give me that gold. Juicy 25 points. Silver 3 almost looks better than gold 1, though. Hope the next player is a bit faster. Games always take so long if somebody waits till the end of the round, like till the time is over. Hey, rematch. We got a rematch. Can definitely play it better than last time. Right at the pounds. Now we have the same opener like the other guy, but I like this one on the gas. I think I'm gonna go for that one. Ready to bounce is strong though? Nah. Maybe augment opener here. Means no weapon on the can use her to maybe distract the rebel. Health, green and shield. My wink is so thankful. Really bad rebel roll, but it should make a difference. Big taunt here on both of them. Karma. Use those. One, but yeah, we're good. We have more hyper, more life. I think this one is broken too. We have to play broken augments. Our opponent is going to do the same. At least that's what I'm assuming. We got the Ranger weapon and we're ready to roll. Pretty good. That one is useless. Doesn't know how to augmentize. That's the main problem here. Quinks needs defensive augments. Look at the damage. Mine is still over 50% health. His is already dead, and it's probably the best unit in the team, or the most important one, just because it counters with the blind and everything else. So keep that boy alive. That is the best. Might go 2-2. Empath could be good too, then you can get 5 stuff. I think. Toxic's not that good. Got the other one as well. I think Hero is just gonna carry us. Maybe I should put this on a Revo, but I want to see Hero go crazy. And because he had a Gorilla opener, now it's kind of weird for him. He cannot go into Enchanter, right? Oh, he could, instead of Vermilia, he could play Enchanter. Ready? On, David. Don't take another 40 seconds, please. Please. Thank you. Easy, easy. Hero damage. Okay. All right, buddy. Would have been good on him too. This one would have been better on another one. But I would take it. Actually, we could sell him. We don't lose an Ascension token yet. I think that's better. What do we do now? Tempest Bow? Let's try that again. Tempest Bow and one Predator. Oh shit, I wanted to upgrade him. Not like that. Feels weird. Feels weird, dude. Nice. He plays faster now. Oh, he's going into Granite already. Interesting. Definitely a big counter for rogues. Until he has his Ranger up, I don't think it's good though. We shall find out. Right now it's looking pretty good for him. Next charm is gonna screw my Ranger hard, but suddenly we killed everything. I don't know exactly what happened, but it happened. Gyro damage with this augment. It's a good idea. Crazy. Crazy. I mean, sure. We need a second augment at our Gazatep. I don't want to wait much longer. Let's use this. Now we play this again, eh? Oh, he has money. But he doesn't have the suit on. That shouldn't be that good. And there he goes. GG's. Was a little bit cleaner than last time. We got really lucky on the augments as well, though. Hey, that's a nice change. 3-0. Hell yeah. That's good points. And that's gonna be it. We did our dailies, we did rank 1 in survival, and we won 3 Ascendant Arena games in a row. I got a beautiful Scarab box today and some other juicy Illuvials. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I like your new green screen background photo. Wait, what? Wait, what? Anyway, by the way, guys, I haven't said it today. I want to remind everybody that it's the end of the month, which means you have to put your referral code back in if you want it to still work. Basically, every 30 days, you have to renew your referral code. If you don't know what a referral code is, you can put this in your Illuvium account profile settings. And basically, when you buy something, when you buy fuel or cosmetics in the cosmetic shop, I get a cut of it. So you don't pay extra. Illuvium just gives me a cut, helps me keep creating content for you all. If you enjoy the content, feel free to use my referral code. I'm gonna quickly show you where it's at. Account settings on the Illuvidex homepage. Referral code. And it is PAS, PA set. Whatever you want to write it, those 3 letters. Thank you very, very much. This month was way worse than last month, but it was still pretty good. So thank you everybody who has been using my code during this month. I really, really appreciate you. I can't thank you enough. Here is again in the chat. Will you keep streaming after today? Yeah, for sure. What do you mean? Oh, because the season is over. No, nothing changes for me. I think I'll keep going just the same. Maybe even a bit harder because I have a new goal in sight. PvP, getting ready for Leviathan tournaments. I want to level up a lot of Illuvials to max level, so that's going to take a while. That means we're going to play a lot of Illuvium. See you back in November. All right, so a lot of people are really just here for the airdrop points, eh? Now it shows. Like now you can really say if you're here for that or not. Which is, there's no shame in it. Just me, I don't care so much. When I play for fun, or try to have fun, or some goal or PvP in rank. It's not so much. I'm not typically airdrop farmer. It's nice though, eh? The 20 LV that we got from last season, damn. Not saying no to that. Pretty damn nice. Face will be playing, I thought so. Maybe not too many other people. Yeah, we'll see. I think the core will stay. I think the core doesn't care so much. I hope they bring out... like, we're gonna get the new patch. We're gonna get it on the testnet, right? The grayed out Illuvium. Anybody that has private beta access or has had that on the testnet will have it again. And the next patch will be tested on testnet. I'm gonna play a lot of that, I think. I'll take some days off for sure. Yeah, if you have been grinding hard, please enjoy some free time. Take some time off, come back stronger. And I see you back on stream either tomorrow or whenever you come back. Peace out. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I see you soon. Bye bye.